I call this opening session of the May 7, 2026 regular board meeting to order at 5:01. Madam Clerk, how are you?
Fine, thank you. How are
Great to
you?
see you. Fantastic.
Thanks for asking.
Do we have a quorum?
We do.
And Madam Clerk, do we have any public comments on closed session items?
We do not.
Hearing none, I adjourn this meeting to closed session at 5:01 p.m.
We're here today because we wanted to recognize Nopi Zimmerman, one of our cook bakers here at Orange Unified Nutrition Services. She's been absolutely fantastic and a blessing to our team. So I wanted to present you with this coin from the department. We're supposed to shake hands and I give it to you. Congratulations.
I just want to say thank you so much for everybody, because it's kitchen is not a one person effort, it's a team effort. So thank you so much.
She's so great that when I said give me 5 minutes of your time, she rolled her eyes, looked at the oven and thought, I don't have time to give you 5 minutes of my time. So it's students first here always with our staff.
As a parent myself, I really think it's very important to be able to give your child that strong foundation. The ability we have in our TK classrooms to give children an opportunity to grow in so many different ways.
You have to do TK. They're ready to learn. They have self-control. They have friendship skills. They have those this certain level of independence that they feel confident. They're ready to come to school.
What we're doing is we're showing them that this is a safe place, that they can be themselves. We meet them where they're at. We're setting them up for success to go into kindergarten and all their years beyond.
Not only do I see it help them to prep for kindergarten, I just think it's good for them to, learn their social skills and start integrating themselves and learn how to be in a big classroom with a teacher.
I really think that it's so important to put them in this because they have access to the framework that they're going to get in elementary school. They understand a little bit more of what is expected of them in the routine. So they get that with TK with a lot more guidance, love, play. They're definitely more confident when going into kindergarten.
Here at Yorba, we take pride in our community. We strive to ensure that all students are scholars, leaders, and champions.
We teach and lead with love. We are Yorba, we are family.
The teachers here care. They care for the students, and you'll see that our rooms are open at lunch. The kids know that they can come and ask for help, and we're there for them.
They know that they have a place here to come and hang out and create and be who they are. What we're doing here, I think, is super special.
The kids are sweet, the parents are nice, the staff and the teachers have been engaging. I couldn't ask for anybody better to teach the kids. It's the only junior high in Orange Unified School District that has a dual immersion program in Spanish.
Que tienen definitivamente pues una gran ventaja a otras escuelas de que tengan aquí a los maestros que hablen dos idiomas, inglés y español.
Muy buena escuela, la recomiendo porque es excelente los maestros, el personal, se siente uno como en casa, tanto los niños como nosotros los padres.
Their staff really makes a difference. The effort they put into it, the love that they have for what they do, it shows in their kids, it shows in the community they're building here.
One thing I love about Yorba is the teachers that make sure the whole class gets it. If you don't understand a thing like that, really come over and help you to really make sure you get it. They won't move on until you get it.
They really care about you here. Teachers here, they care about your experience and how you learn, and they'll give you different ways to learn your subject.
Marine Corps Junior ROTC is a leadership and character development program designed to equip our cadets, as we call our students, with life skills they can use to be successful regardless of what they choose to do in the future. They also have higher GPAs, lower absentee rates, lower incidence of disciplinary problems, and more likely to pursue higher education after high school.
We do a daily schedule of exercises. We do physical fitness, such as running, push-ups, and any other calisthenics, flutter kicks, jumping jacks.
This whole program has shaped me to be someone who can be proud of who they are someone who can show and stand their ground. I thank this program for teaching me lots of things.
Pues el programa me cambió todo eso. De alguna manera me hizo esforzar un poco más, hizo sacar lo mejor de mí, mis estudios, mejoré demasiado en la escuela. De una manera u otra, también este programa está marcando mucho mi futuro.
They encourage us a lot to go into college, to do university, to do whatever that we're passionate about, but just to have an education. Everything is a team effort. You have to learn how to be selfless, how to help others, how to push the people in front of you. I believe that being a leader is teaching others how to become leaders of their own.
I see the results every day when I talk to the cadets about their experiences here, the life-changing experiences that they have, the confidence it develops, the discipline it develops, the self-reliance.
Without JRHC, I wouldn't know the options. JRHC offers a lot of options. They could still guide you to scholarships, but they could even help you with the enlistment. I got to meet good recruiters and they're setting me in the right path.
Orange High School has one of the largest Marine Corps ROTC units in the Western United States. And I must say, these cadets are the leaders of tomorrow.
Community schools transform the way we serve students by serving the whole family. Our community schools thrive because of 4 essential pillars: caring for student needs, enriching their learning, welcoming families as partners, and leading with shared purpose.
We know that when we wrap our arms around our community, provide resources, connect, and show stability, we see immediate results in our students. They show up ready to learn, confident, and feel supported.
Since becoming a community school, parents, including myself, have been given an opportunity to become leaders on campus. After a 10-year absence, with the support of community schools, we've been able to reestablish our PTA, giving parents the opportunity to make a difference in their child's education.
Community Action Partnership of Orange County is grateful for collaborating with the Orange Unified Community Schools, which allows us to meet families where they're at and offer the resources and services they need when they need them, empowering families to thrive. We're building stronger families together.
As community school leads, we create experiences that inspire joy, curiosity, culture, and pride. Learning happens beyond the bell. It opens doors for endless possibilities.
Our families are our partners. Their leadership, culture, and voice create strong schools. Every workshop, every celebration, and every connection builds strong community.
I think that's part of what community schools is about, helping each other, helping our community.
Excited to finally host our inaugural Disney musical, Finding Nemo. Our teachers, our staff, our cast have been hard at work since October, and we are so proud and so excited to finally see the finished product tonight.
I'm so excited here to start our very first day at Disney Musicals. We have all of our kids excited to perform, all of our parents ready to enjoy the performance, and it's just gonna be an exciting day full of magic and dreams.
And a very special thank you to Mrs. Tara Roberts, who, by the way, is also our OUSD Teacher of the Year. She truly, truly has been the heart of this entire project and has dedicated so many hours to the production. We are so blessed to have her as part of our staff here at Lamson.
I'm very happy to be leading this program, and my teachers that are helping me are just a true blessing.
You like that one? Better?
Mr. Memo is so lovely, so friendly, and he just always goes out of his way to make my life easier and to be so helpful. A gentleman and a hard worker, so lucky to work with him.
He always does everything with a smile. He's wonderful, and the kids love him, the staff loves him, and, you know, we really appreciate all his hard work.
I've known Mr. Memo for a number of years, and he is a joy to have all the time.
I would like to invite the fantastic Mr. Memo back up here with me.
You have been selected as the Employee of the Year for custodial maintenance.
What makes him special is, like, there's only one of him, and he's just the best.
Mr. Memo helps me with Spanish lessons and also helps the halls be clean. Mr. Memo is funny, kind, and very respectful. He's kind and he's everyone's friend, and he loves everybody.
Thank you so much for this surprise. A big surprise for me is you guys give it to me. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for Orange Unified. I don't have any words to say it, but thank you very much.
Today, we had the pleasure and honor of inviting State Superintendent Tony Thurman to our school. We welcome him and prepare for him to come because we are so proud of all of the things that we have to offer here at Jordan.
I've been coming to Jordan Academy for 6 years for Read Across America Day, and we are so proud of you.
We had a wonderful assembly for him, and you got to speak to all of our students. He read our students a story. Having Tony Thurman was wonderful. It was so impactful, so meaningful. His words to our students really were inspiring, and it's just wonderful to have state leadership come out to our schools and encourage us in what we're doing every day here at Jordan.
Now remember, when you become famous, I'm gonna want your autograph, okay? Don't forget me, okay?
Great job, great job, great job.
And job.
Oh, wow.
We're doing it. Push.
The first to go and the last, you matter.
Welcome to Chapman Hills Elementary, where community, creativity, and collaboration come to life. With passionate teachers, a dedicated support staff, and an incredible PTA, every child is seen, supported, and celebrated.
We chose the school because of the community feel. The teachers are absolutely outstanding. The leadership here is fantastic. And so it has a very strong kind of community, and we really gravitated towards that for our daughter.
Communication can be an issue for a lot of schools, and I think that's one thing that Chapman Hills really excels at is the constant communication you have with your teachers, with the staff. There's a genuine care for every student here, and they want to make sure that your child succeeds in every possible way.
When I come to school, I feel very excited because my teacher gives us a bunch of opportunities to learn different things. The teachers here give us everything we need to succeed, and they're really nice and encouraging.
Yeah, up close, quail.
I think the world of this school. As a mental health clinician myself, I really care about my son's confidence levels, his safety, if he's feeling supported and cared for, and I really feel that at Chapman Hills. I feel that with the teachers, the administration, the fellow parents. It's just such a wonderful community here.
Everybody here has such a great and unique bond with everybody. The parents, the kids, the staff, everybody really works together to make Chapman Hills the amazing school that it is.
This school is very special because its location, its small schoolhouse feel in a beautiful neighborhood against the back hills of the canyon, and it's just a wonderful place. It is, it's just beautiful.
Chapman Hills Elementary. We're more than a school, we're a community.
Fletcher is a great, loving family. It is the diverse student population here makes us very special and unique.
Fletcher's amazing regardless if you're choosing the Mandarin immersion program or the English only. They're getting exposed to different diverse cultures and learning a lot of empathy and respect.
Not only do you get the dual immersion, but you can combine that with GATE. Take the things they're learning in GATE and not only apply it in English, but also apply it in Mandarin.
We work really well with the Mandarin teachers. We're not separated, we're all collectively together. If you go into the Mandarin class, you'll see different because you see the Mandarin. But if you walk into my classrooms, you're gonna see the same things that are happening, same writing, same things on the wall, same activities. They share stuff with us, we share stuff with them.
Our children are recognized for the great things that they do and the milestones that they've reached. Although my children are not in the Mandarin immersion program, I think it's really important that we embrace all that that has to offer. It's a part of our entire community.
Fletcher has provided so many resources for not only the children, but for the parents. When my children have some difficulty with their homework or assignment, there's always a teacher of some sort to help.
It's such a positive environment. The parents are great, the teachers are amazing and caring and into what they do. You really couldn't hope for a better situation.
We hope you felt the heart of our school, where every student belongs, every voice matters, and every day is an opportunity to thrive. We are honored to be part of your child's journey, and we can't wait to grow and learn together.
Here in Early Learning at Orange Unified, we are proud to provide our youngest learners a strong foundation. That's why I love our preschool program. It gives our students that love for learning and allows them to start developing their social-emotional skills.
They're interacting with other kids. They're not at home where it's like some of them don't have siblings. So they come to school to learn how to share and learn how to problem solve. It's more about socially and emotionally, how to make friends, how to solve problems, critical thinking. As you can see, the classroom is set up where they can explore, they can learn and discover.
Our preschools are centered on play-based learning, so it's not like heavily structured in, assignments and worksheets, which is what they're gonna get, later on in life. And so we like to really foster our program into having fun with our children.
Our children spend so much of their childhood in school. It's so important for them to have built that foundation to prepare them for their long educational career that's coming. And that all starts here with preschool.
I think it's the best idea to get them introduced right away because it gives your child an opportunity to grow with everyone their own age.
It's nice for them to learn how to make those connections with other kids and starting to learn how to talk to other kids and approach them and say, do you want to play with me? And learn that sometimes they want to play, sometimes they don't.
As a parent and as a teacher, I love to see my child want to go to school and be happy and want to play with their friends. And to be able to give that gift to students at such a young age, you're not losing anything, but you're gaining so much more.
We are here to help you navigate the enrollment process and answer any questions you may have. Call us today to get your child started on their educational journey.
As you grow older, you will always be able to reflect on your high school years and accomplishments proudly. The students in this class represent some of the best and brightest in the nation.
As you stand today on the front lines of your future, know this: you are ready, you are resilient, and you will always be part of the El Medina family.
Our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. As you take on this next chapter in your journey, do it with confidence. You've proven time and time again that you are capable of facing sudden change and succeeding.
As you leave here today, I urge you to embrace the challenges ahead with the same determination you've shown throughout your time here. The world is waiting for your brilliance. Carry your experiences with pride and never forget the power of your story.
The world needs more people just like you, who can think differently, who can find unconventional solutions to conventional problems. You've proven that there's more than one way to succeed.
In life, whatever you do it with purpose, do it with passion, and do it with pride. I close with words from the great Nelson Mandela. It always seems impossible until it's done. Class of 2025, go show the world what's possible.
It's a lot of fun, and you should have those experiences and know how to cook for yourself. You get to learn about different cultures through their food. There's always so many different things to learn. It's helped me rediscover my love for cooking, and now I want to go possibly to Orange Coast to join their culinary program.
My favorite thing about the program is just being able to be creative, going through the entire songwriting process. It just allows for a really interactive environment. This class has prepared me for after high school, since I'm going into UNLV, taking their entertainment engineering pathway. I'm hoping to do studio engineering and recording bands, movies, albums, just record labels in general.
I like the CTE program because it can give me real-life experiences. I've done multiple CTE programs in my time in high school, and I've gained a lot from all of them. I have my primary classes and a couple of APs, but yeah, I really like the CTE classes.
The base of the program is about exposure to see if you're really interested in it. You get to see hands-on, do a lot of book work as well, but on the weekends we do manipulative stuff that teaches them how to throw ladders, how to squirt water, how to pull hose, things like that, and how to adapt and how to be part of a team and how you integrate into the fire department and the station.
It's great. I get to be in this firehouse. I get to learn what firefighters do, and I could get the basics of what I need for the academy.
I'd say this class is more fun than other classes because you're doing more hands-on work and you're not just sitting in a classroom most of the time. I really like this class because you're also just putting in work into your future.
We don't expect them to be perfect at it. We want them to have the basic knowledge to do it, so when they're exposed to it and they practice and practice, then they have way ahead of the game.
The cool thing about the Spider Lab is that it prepares our students for what's to come next, for those that are interested in following this through not just high school, but as a career in college.
I'm very grateful to have CTE as a pathway here at Villa Park. I know everything that I'm going to go into in the future does have to do with technology. I mean, I do content creation on the side right now, so this class as is has prepared me to work and further my career that I've started.
I find the hands-on experience about this class interesting because I can think of a design, I can make it in Photoshop, and then I can go onto a machine and I can, go through this process of using raw materials like ink and sticker paper, and I could make the design and I can put it on something, and I have a physical, tangible object in front of me that's it's awesome because I made it.
What I get out of it, I would say there's a lot more professional experience than you would get out of any other high school class, because you learn things like how to create an invoice on QuickBooks, which I don't think any other high schooler knows at this school who hasn't taken this class.
They walk out with certificates letting them know that they are certified to use all the machines in this class. So they're already ready to jump into a design or a print shop and be able to assist there, to intern there, to build up more of their value as they go through school. So it's a good opportunity for the students.
The aviation pathway is almost 10 years old. The first class is looking at the history of aviation and then taking kind of an overview of the vast variety of careers in aviation. From there, students can go to one of two classes for their second year. One of them will focus more on non-pilot careers like aviation maintenance, air traffic control, engineering, drones, and then the other class is a full private pilot ground school, so focused on the pilot side, what students would need to know to get that first license.
This class has really prepared me for a future in aviation. I've always wanted to be a pilot when I'm older, and this has kind of showed me the opportunities that are available and really what it takes to get there.
This has been an amazing experience so far. It's really taught me a lot. There's no part where I'm bored or don't want to do anything in this class.
My favorite part of this class is flying on the simulators, because it really simulates what it's like in real life and shows what a future in aviation could look like for me.
I think the big thing is getting students to start thinking career and getting them to start thinking about what it would take to get to that career. And so we get to start having those conversations. If it is in aviation, then there's tons of opportunity.
I hope to do a career in aviation because what would be better than that?
recommend this pathway to another student because of the community and family that comes along with it. I feel good being in the CTE pathway. It's made me friends and given me plenty of real-life experience. I would recommend this pathway to another student because of the family-like environment and the professional internship that comes along with it. This pathway is full-on career readiness, so I'm ready for my career when it gets there. What inspired me to join the CTE pathway was the fact that I was involved with animals beforehand. So when I found out the agriculture department in Orange High School was a thing, I decided to choose it as one of my classes. This pathway has impacted my education with myself setting academic goals. Advice I would give another student joining this program isn't just about animals or the agriculture part of it. It's about making friends and learning how to be yourself, getting out of your comfort zone, and just getting involved in school projects.
Today, I have some exciting news to share about our schools. 15 of our elementary schools and 4 of our middle school programs were named Best in the Nation by U.S. News & World Report, which means they rank in the top 40% of schools in the United States. Half of the ranking formula was based on student proficiency in mathematics and reading for each state, as measured by state assessment tests. The other half was based on the context of socioeconomic demographics. In other words, the top-ranked schools are high-achieving and help make sure all students succeed. Congratulations to our 19 schools joining this prestigious list, as Canyon, El Medina, and Villa Park High Schools have been recognized as best high schools for 5 consecutive years. This honor highlights the incredible work of our students, teachers, parents, and staff. Let's celebrate this achievement together. Share this post and follow us for more great news about OUSD.
Welcome to Orange Unified Alternative Education Programs. At Parkside, we're the proud home of OUSD's 2 main independent studies programs, Homeschool K-8 and Edge Virtual Academy K-12. Edge Virtual Academy K-12 is our largest program at over 300 students with highly qualified teachers. Elementary students have a structured daily schedule with teacher-led instruction in math, language arts, sciences, and social studies with optional intervention daily. The virtual instruction provides the same learning that a student in a traditional in-person school would have. Secondary students have a flexible schedule that uses the district-approved online curriculum APEX. There are daily instructional offerings and check-ins with a focus on specific content to support the online learning.
Orange Unified has really created an amazing option for the parents, and they're very lucky to be able to have the EDGE program. The EDGE program is going to provide for their kids unlike any other online program that I've seen. And I think that we're really lucky that the EDGE program continues to grow and evolve and become an amazing place for all students to be.
We were ready to do homeschool. I was ready to roll up my sleeves and be the teacher. And fortunately, we found EDGE Parkside, and a lot of that teaching work was done for us with an amazing program and amazing teachers who I could partner with. And instead of having to be the leader in that, I get to be a coach, I get to be a partner, I get to really encourage my daughter and help her grow in the ways that she really needs to.
Homeschool is an elementary program that supports families electing to educate their student at home, with a fully credentialed, experienced teacher to provide all curriculum and support.
In Orange, we have teachers assigned to these parents that are homeschooling, and we give them assistance. We guide them in the curriculum, we guide them in how to teach certain subjects, and give them assistance in that way.
It was kind of a surprise for us. Coming into the homeschool program, we didn't know it existed, and when we came across the homeschool program, we were just surprised that there was a teacher to walk alongside us, help get work together, help with grading, answer questions, and we just fell in love with it. And we just love the flexibility of it. We love that curriculum is provided, and that it feels like there's a team supporting Colin when he needs it most.
Every morning it's the same routine. We get up, we will stay in bed a little bit and we'll read right before we start having breakfast. We'll come out. Everybody does what they need to do, and then we'll come to the kitchen, do breakfast, and then he'll start doing his schoolwork. And usually he's the one choosing what subject he wants to do. And here we are 2 years in, and we're happy. I wouldn't change it.
At Parkside, our caring, qualified staff takes pride in providing small learning environments to assist students' individual learning, social, and emotional needs. At Parkside, every day is a chance to explore, grow, and succeed.
Welcome to the latest installment of OUSD in 1. We're excited to share that Knoll Canyon and Taft Elementary Schools have been named 2025 California Distinguished Schools by the California Department of Education. This prestigious honor recognizes schools with exceptional student achievement, engagement, and a positive school climate. Knoll Canyon and Taft exemplify the dedication of our educators, students, and families in achieving academic excellence. These outstanding schools are among 45 in Orange County to earn this top distinction based on the 2024 California School Dashboard. A special awards ceremony will be held at the Disneyland Hotel on May 30th. Congratulations to our distinguished schools. This well-deserved recognition reflects the ongoing effort and commitment to student success. A complete list of our award-winning schools and programs is on our website under our schools.
The IB believes that we can use education to make the world a better place. It's not just about the academics. The IB program focuses on developing the whole child. It's a holistic approach to education.
I do have 2 older children, and as a parent, I wish they were a part of the IB program because I feel they would have a better understanding of how different cultures really impact our everyday lives. We seem a little bit different, but we're really not. We want the same things, and we're all part of the same global community.
Something that's unique about the IB program is how we build our units of inquiry. We take the California state standards and we connect them to universal concepts. We then use the different subject areas to teach to those universal concepts.
For me, the IB program has been a great way to expand children's thinking and children's learning in a deeper way.
The students focus on becoming problem solvers. They're learning to recognize problems in their local and global communities, and then they brainstorm ways that they can solve those problems.
Parents should know about the IB program because it enables their child to be critical thinkers. It engages them in lifelong learning skills. It also allows the children to be active and going out into their community and making a difference.
Our students are learning that they have the power to make a positive change in the world. The kids become more knowledgeable, more caring, better communicators. It's really a holistic approach to education.
And so when you're able to teach kids in a way that is meaningful, when you get to see their little faces light up like, aha, I got it. That is such the moment that makes it worthwhile as a teacher. For all the other times where you're maybe not so sure, those moments like going, we can do this. And so that's what IB does.
This school means a lot to not only me, but to my family. It's a safe haven for a lot of us. You know, when my mom passed when I was 10 years old, my oldest brother was going to El Medina, and Steve Bernard, the head baseball coach, took unbelievable care of him and our family. So when I graduated here, I always wanted to potentially give back if I had the resources, and God has blessed me in a wonderful way. So I think it's only fitting that I come back to the place where I've spent many hours dedicating to my craft to be able to build a clubhouse for these kids and the future generation of kids at El Medina.
He enjoys being at El Medina. He finds it as a place where he can come and just kind of be himself and get away from everything.
Freddie is someone anyone can look up to, even if you're not even the biggest Dodger fan. His swing is textbook. He does all the things right. Gold Glover, Silver Slugger. Freddie's just a great overall guy, very generous, homegrown, played on this exact field that we're playing on.
Knowing that this program can make Major League and Hall of Famers and know that the coaches are here and you can trust them.
A lot of these kids might not go on to play baseball beyond high school, so to experience a really cool clubhouse with an awesome coaching staff and Josh Kleiner, I think that's something that these kids will be able to cherish for the rest of their lives.
As a program as a whole, we're very thankful for Freddie and his generosity toward us, and we can't wait to see what his clubhouse is going to look like and what it's going to do for us as a program.
We're super proud of you, the way you handle everything, class through and through, and everything that you do. It never ceases to amaze me. On top of that, this extremely incredible donation that you're giving us and what you're giving back to your high school is so incredible to us, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you very much, Freddie. It's gonna be awesome.
Thank you, Freddie.
We're
We're very excited to be able to present our teacher grants this year. We have $45,000 that we have raised over in various fundraisers, and we're out giving deliveries of our grants today.
Days like today make it so worthwhile because any money we raise goes straight back into the schools. Today we gave out money for new iPads, we gave out money for a library vending machine.
I've been trying so hard to get this money for an art book vending machine at Villa Park Elementary. I've written multiple grants and I'm super excited to get this one. Thank you so much for your support.
Super excited, obviously, to get help with buying stuff for our kids. We plan on buying reading. We have a reading program that we will buy. We're also buying a lot of sensory items for our kids.
I'm incredibly excited. Thank you so much for the grant. My students are going to love using this. The plan is to get some more iPads.
I'm going to use this money for our AVID program because we started off with only 2 periods of AVID and we're expanding. And so I would like for all the teachers teaching AVID to have flags like that and anything that the students need. So I'm going to use it for supplies and things like that.
This is amazing, and this is my 2nd year, so I'm really glad and thankful that we received this money, and we're planning to use it to buy another 3D printer since our current printers are not working. So this is going to go a long way to help a lot of our students.
My favorite thing to do at Palmyra is in the morning welcome all of our students as they enter the gate. That's the way we start our day right, is knowing that they're welcome and that they are special. Palmyra is a great place to be, a great place for students and parents and our staff. We work hard here to provide a valuable, strong education. We're excited that we are now Palmyra Gate Magnet to highlight our program, to really promote what we do here. We have excellent teachers, staff, aides, and front office, and we're proud of it.
I love Palmyra. I've been here this is my 26th year teaching. So that's where I started, same classroom, same grade. The teachers, the students are amazing. So when I was subbing, I just noticed the culture here was different than any other school I had visited. So when I was offered the job, I took it, and I've been here ever since. I think the students here feel safe. They feel safe, they feel loved. That makes kids want to come to school. So when kids want to come to school, they're going to listen, they're going to learn, and they get all the things they need to be successful in the future.
The students love to come to Palmyra every day because in the classrooms they have a positive environment where they can be with their friends, they grow in their creativity, they grow in their learning. We think about a lot of complex questions and go deeper into the content, and there are so many programs at our school, both after school and in school, that really help them flourish and allow them to do what they like and to grow in that area.
The students, for me, are the #1 reason why I do this job. Making a difference in their lives is what I want to do, and it's my passion. So when kids look back on their time at Palmyra, I would like them to remember the relationships that they've built, the excellent foundation of education that they received at Palmyra, the experiences, whether it was newspaper club, robotics, dance, folklorico, chess, that they knew that they were able to enjoy their elementary years and that Palmyra was a great school for them.
Each day we start off with our morning routine. My children really love that because they're involved and they get to participate. The kids also just love When we sing our songs to listen and calm down, we use our Larry listening skills. They understand that if we don't listen, we won't learn, and how important that is.
Very quiet. You should really try it. Listening well, listening well.
At the beginning of the year, they could not listen and then answer a question because they were thinking of something else, but they've really seemed to achieve the understanding that all learning happens when we're paying attention. And so that has been super exciting in our class.
I agree.
This morning I was implementing an Orton Gillingham training, so it really focuses on multi-sensory approach, which really helps students with dyslexia and students that are struggling readers. I had some visuals for them to identify digraphs, which was the squiggly on the line, and then we had a blending board for reading. I've seen huge gains in the last 2 months. Students are just hitting mastery checks quickly, so that means they're blending a lot faster, and they're just being a more fluent reader.
Each day the children have a different partner. That way they learn to talk to all of their friends in the room, and they learn to take turns playing it. The self-regulation is really a tough piece for them, as they have to listen and they have to stop playing when the music stops and says, shh. And it's working on fine motor, we're sharing, we're building language and vocabulary as they do these things.
Currently here at Fairhaven, we have our OT Sensory Lab, which focuses on children's OT skills, which comes from fine motor skills to flex seating to movement to rotating to taking turns and waiting their turns.
First, Miss Kim's turn, then your turn.
Working with the ed specialists, we've realized that pushing into the class and helping them focus and just sit to learn would have been the best thing for them. So we do reflex integration exercises, which helps them focus and attend when they're at their desk for a longer period of time. They started off at the year not being able to do any of it, and now most of them are pretty independent with their exercises.
Stephen is a 6th grade student here at Canyon Hill School who is deaf and blind. Stephen has improved in 3 different areas: his receptive communication, his expressive communication, and his mobility. His expressive and receptive language is based on a communication system for individuals that are deaf and blind, which include objects, tangible symbols, texture symbols, and sign language. He's more able to understand and express himself. He has shown tremendous growth in his mobility. He started in a wheelchair and is now able to move about campus with minimal support and trailing with his hand along his path. Overall, Stephen has worked hard to participate in the school environment as well as with adults and peers.
Right here, COTOT has really brought a lot more energy into my teaching here over the last 5 years. It's 6, and what's the angle measurement over there? Perfect. Are those equal? Yes. Done deal. Usually we have about 25–30% of the students have an IEP within the classroom. Over the next 48 minutes, I'm really proud of the teamwork that my co-teacher and I have done, because I really feel like we have like a magic trick that goes on in here. These students who have an IEP by this age know they have special education, but what COTOT does for about 48 minutes is make that disappear.
Jessica, she and I were working on a little bit on cane skills, just a review of constant contact cane technique. We were also working on street crossings in a business district. Visually she's crossing, but she's also auditorily, using the traffic sounds. She's using the pedestrian walk signal. As she's graduating, moving into college, and going to be independent, these are skills that we're working on and preparing her for independent life in her future.
This is Inclusion PE at Canyon High. Basically, the biggest, most important thing for us is to get these kids moving with their typical friends. The biggest benefits that our kids acquire here are independent skills, teamwork skills, and also a lot of sportsmanship skills.
I run the Workability Grant here at Orange Unified School District. The grant is money that we receive from the state of California for students who are in the special education program. It provides them opportunities to have above and beyond vocational and pre-vocational skills.
What we do at Adult Transition is
basically what the word says, transition. They're transitioning out of high school into us, and we are just a small stop on the way to the next step, which is adulthood. We help them all year long with the soft skills as well as the hard skills that go along with doing an interview. The things that they work on is posture, eye contact, being prepared both physically, emotionally, and having the correct clothes. And then the day of the interview, they dress up in their Sunday best. We rode the OCTA to San Diego Canyon College, where Heather had set up for the professional interview setting. And while they were interviewed, we videotaped them for evaluation purposes.
What do you think it takes to be successful in this position?
What I think it takes to be successful in this position is being a good worker, a good listener, and a helper. Thank you for interviewing me.
The feedback that I get from the students that have already graduated is that this was a very valuable experience, and they were able to fall back on their past experience and both the positives and the negatives that went with it. They knew how to deal with the anxiety, but they were confident that they could succeed.
I want school to be a happy place to be, a place where they feel secure and loved and that they can be successful.
I love teaching students with disabilities because if you get to know these students, they bring so much joy to your life.
Seeing their eyes light up when you teach them something new or when they realize a skill that they didn't think they could do that they actually have is the best part of my job. It's what keeps me coming back every day and just wanting more.
This job has many different facets, but all of them come down to one thing, and it's the success and independence of the students.
We're here today because we wanted to recognize Nopi Zimmerman, one of our cook bakers here at Orange Unified Nutrition Services. She's been absolutely fantastic and a blessing to our team. So I wanted to present you with this coin from the department. We're supposed to shake hands and I give it to you. Congratulations.
It's really, kitchen is not a one person effort, it's a team effort. So thank you so much.
She's so great that when I said, give me 5 minutes of your time, she rolled her eyes, looked at the oven and thought, I don't have time to give you 5 minutes of my time. So it's students first here always with our staff.
As a parent myself, I really think it's very important to be able to give your child that strong foundation. The ability we have in our TK classrooms to give children an opportunity to grow in so many different ways.
You have to do TK. They're ready to learn. They have self-control. They have friendship skills. They have those this certain level of independence that they feel confident. They're ready to come to school.
What we're doing is we're showing them that this is a safe place, that they can be themselves. We meet them where they're at. We're setting them up for success to go into kindergarten and all their years beyond.
Not only do I see it help them to prep for kindergarten, I just think it's good for them to, learn their social skills and start integrating themselves and learn how to be in a big classroom with a teacher.
I really think that it's so important to put them in this because they have access to the framework that they're going to get in elementary school. They understand a little bit more of what is expected of them in the routine. So they get that with TK with a lot more guidance, love, play. They're definitely more confident when going into kindergarten.
Here at Yorba, we take pride in our community. We strive to ensure that all students are scholars, leaders, and champions.
We teach and lead with love. We are Yorba, we are family.
The teachers here care. They care for the students, and you'll see that our rooms are open at lunch. The kids know that they can come and ask for help, and we're there for them.
They know that they have a place here to come and hang out and create and be who they are. What we're doing here, I think, is super special.
The kids are sweet, the parents are nice, the staff and the teachers have been engaging. I couldn't ask for anybody better to teach the kids. It's the only junior high in Orange Unified School District that has a dual immersion program in Spanish.
Que tienen definitivamente pues una gran ventaja a otras escuelas de que tengan aquí a los maestros que hablen dos idiomas, inglés y español.
Muy buena escuela, la recomiendo porque es excelente los maestros, el personal, se siente uno como en casa, tanto los niños como nosotros los padres.
Their staff really makes a difference. The effort they put into it, the love that they have for what they do, it shows in their kids, it shows in the community they're building here.
One thing I love about Yorba is the teachers that make sure the whole class gets it. If you don't understand a thing like that, really come over and help you to really make sure you get it. They won't move on until you get it.
They really care about you here. Teachers here, they care about your experience and how you learn, and they'll give you different ways to learn your subject.
Marine Corps Junior ROTC is a leadership and character development program designed to equip our cadets, as we call our students, with life skills they can use to be successful regardless of what they choose to do in the future. They also have higher GPAs, lower absentee rates, lower incidence of disciplinary problems, and more likely to pursue higher education after high school.
We do a daily schedule of exercises. We do physical fitness, such as running, push-ups, and any other calisthenics, flutter kicks, jumping jacks.
This whole program has shaped me to be someone who can be proud of who they are, someone who can show and stand their ground. I thank this program for teaching me lots of things.
Pues el programa me cambió todo eso. De alguna manera me hizo esforzar un poco más, hizo sacar lo mejor de mí, mis estudios, mejoré demasiado en la escuela. De una manera u otra también este programa está marcando mucho mi futuro.
They encourage us a lot to go into college, to do university, to do whatever that we're passionate about, but just to have an education. Everything is a team effort. You have to learn how to be selfless, how to help others, how to push the people in front of you. I believe that being a leader is teaching others how to become leaders of their own.
I see the results every day when I talk to the cadets about their experiences here, the life-changing experiences that they have, the confidence it develops, the discipline it develops, the self-reliance.
Without JRC, I wouldn't know the options. JRC offers a lot of options. They could still guide you to scholarships, but they could even help you with the enlistment. I got to meet good recruiters and they're sending me in the right path.
Orange High School has one of the largest Marine Corps ROTC units in the Western United States. And I must say, these cadets are the leaders of tomorrow.
Community schools transform the way we serve students by serving the whole family. Our community schools thrive because of 4 essential pillars: caring for student needs, enriching their learning, welcoming families as partners, and leading with shared purpose.
We know that when we wrap our arms around our community, provide resources, connect, and show stability, we see immediate results in our students. They show up ready to learn, confident, and feel supported.
Since becoming a community school, parents, including myself, have been given an opportunity to become leaders on campus. After a 10-year absence, with the support of community schools, we've been able to reestablish our PTA, giving parents the opportunity to make a difference in their child's education.
Community Action Partnership of Orange County is grateful for collaborating with the Orange Unified Community Schools, which allows us to meet families where they're at and offer the resources and services they need when they need them, empowering families to thrive. We're building stronger families together.
As community school leads, we create experiences that inspire joy, curiosity, culture, and pride. Learning happens beyond the bell. It opens doors for endless possibilities.
Our families are our partners. Their leadership, culture, and voice create strong schools. Every workshop, every celebration, and every connection builds strong community.
I think that's part of what community schools is about, helping each other, helping our community.
Excited to finally host our inaugural Disney musical, Finding Nemo, Our teachers, our staff, our cast have been hard at work since October, and we are so proud and so excited to finally see the finished product tonight.
I'm so excited here to start our very first day at Disney Musicals. We have all of our kids excited to perform, all of our parents ready to enjoy the performance, and it's just gonna be an exciting day full of magic and dreams.
And a very special thank you to Mrs. Tara Roberts, who, by the way, is also our OUSD Teacher of the Year. She truly, truly has been the heart of this entire project and has dedicated so many hours to the production. We are so blessed to have her as part of our staff here at Lamson.
I'm very happy to be leading this program, and my teachers that are helping me are just a true blessing.
You like that one? Better?
Mr. Memo is so lovely, so friendly, and he just always goes out of his way to make my life easier and to be so helpful. A gentleman and a hard worker, so lucky to work with him.
He always does everything with a smile. He's wonderful, and the kids love him, the staff loves him, and, you know, we really appreciate all his hard work.
I've known Mr. Memo for a number of years, and he is a joy to have all the time.
I would like to invite the fantastic Mr. Memo back up here with me.
You have been selected as the Employee of the Year for custodial maintenance.
What makes him special is, like, there's only one of him, and he's just the best.
Mr. Memo helps me with Spanish lessons and also helps the house be clean. Mr. Memo is funny, kind, and very respectful. He's kind and he's everyone's friend, and he loves everybody.
Thank you so much for this surprise. A big surprise for me is you guys give it to me. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for Orange Unified. I don't have any words to say it, but thank you very much.
Today, we had the pleasure and honor of inviting State Superintendent Tony Thurman to our school. We welcome him and prepare for him to come because we are so proud of all of the things that we have to offer here at Jordan.
I've been coming to Jordan Academy for 6 years for Read Across America Day, and we are so proud of you.
We had a wonderful assembly for him, and you got to speak to all of our students. He read our students a story. Having Tony Thurman was wonderful. It was so impactful, so meaningful. His words to our students really were inspiring, and it's just wonderful to have state leadership come out to our schools and encourage us in what we're doing every day here at Jordan.
Now remember, when you become famous, I'm gonna want your autograph, okay? Don't forget me, okay?
Great job, great job, great job.
Stand up like this.
Oh, wow.
We're doing push.
The first to go and the last, you matter.
Welcome to Chapman Hills Elementary, where community, creativity, and collaboration come to life. With passionate teachers, a dedicated support staff, and an incredible PTA, every child is seen, supported, and celebrated.
We chose the school because of the community feel. The teachers are absolutely outstanding. The leadership here is fantastic. And so it has a very strong kind of community, and we really gravitated towards that for our daughter.
Communication can be an issue for a lot of schools, and I think that's one thing that Chapman Hills really excels at is the constant communication you have with your teachers, with the staff. There's a genuine care for every student here, and they want to make sure that your child succeeds in every possible way.
When I come to school, I feel very excited because my teacher gives us a bunch of opportunities to learn different things.
The teachers here give us everything we need to succeed, and they're really nice and encouraging.
Yeah, up close, quail.
I think the world of this school. As a mental health clinician myself, I really care about my son's confidence levels, his safety, if he's feeling supported and cared for, and I really feel that at Chapman Hills. I feel that with the teachers, the administration, the fellow parents. It's just such a wonderful community here.
Everybody here has such a great and unique bond with everybody. The parents, the kids, the staff, everybody really works together to make Chapman Hills the amazing school that it is.
This school is very special because its location, its small schoolhouse feel in a beautiful neighborhood against the back hills of the canyon, and it's just a wonderful place. It is, it's just beautiful.
Chapman Hills Elementary. We're more than a school. We're a community.
Fletcher is a great, loving family. It is the diverse student population here makes us very special and unique.
Fletcher is amazing regardless if you're choosing the Mandarin immersion program or the English only. They're getting exposed to different diverse cultures and learning a lot of empathy and respect.
Not only do you get the dual immersion, but you can combine that with GATE. Take the things they're learning in GATE and not only apply it in English, but also apply it in Mandarin.
We work really well with the Mandarin teachers. We're not separated. We're all collectively together. If you go into the Mandarin class, you'll see different because you see the Mandarin. But if you walk into my classrooms, you're gonna see the same things that are happening, same writing, same things on the wall, same activities. They share stuff with us, we share stuff with them.
Our children are recognized for the great things that they do and the milestones that they've reached. Although my children are not in the Mandarin immersion program, I think it's really important that we embrace all that that has to offer. It's a part of our entire community.
Fletcher has provided so many resources for not only the children, but for the parents. When my children have some difficulty with their homework or assignment, there's always a teacher of some sort to help.
It's such a positive environment. The parents are great, the teachers are amazing and caring and into what they do. You really couldn't hope for a better situation.
We hope you felt the heart of our school, where every student belongs, every voice matters, and every day is an opportunity to thrive. We are honored to be part of your child's journey, and we can't wait to grow and learn together.
Here in Early Learning at Orange Unified, we are proud to provide our youngest learners a strong foundation. That's why I love our preschool program. It gives our students that love for learning and allows them to start developing their social-emotional skills.
They're interacting with other kids. They're not at home where it's like some of them don't have siblings. So they come to school to learn how to share and learn how to problem solve. It's more about socially and emotionally, how to make friends, how to solve problems, critical thinking. As you can see, the classroom is set up where they can explore, they can learn and discover.
Our preschools are centered on play-based learning, so it's not like heavily structured in, assignments and worksheets, which is what they're gonna get, later on in life. And so we like to really foster our program into having fun with our children.
Our children spend so much of their childhood in school. It's so important for them to have built that foundation to prepare them for their long educational career that's coming. And that all starts here with preschool.
I think it's the best idea to get them introduced right away because it gives your child an opportunity to grow with everyone their own age.
It's nice for them to learn how to make those connections with other kids and starting to learn how to talk to other kids and approach them and say, do you want to play with me? And learn that sometimes they want to play, sometimes they don't.
As a parent and as a teacher, I love to see my child want to go to school and be happy and want to play with their friends. And to be able to give that gift to students at such a young age, you're not losing anything, but you're gaining so much more.
We are here to help you navigate the enrollment process and answer any questions you may have. Call us today to get your child started on their educational journey.
As you grow older, you will always be able to reflect on your high school years and accomplishments proudly. The students in this class represent some of the best and brightest in the nation.
As you stand today on the front lines of your future, know this: you are ready, you are resilient, and you will always be part of the El Medina family.
Our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. As you take on this next chapter in your journey, do it with confidence. You've proven time and time again that you are capable of facing sudden change and succeeding.
As you leave here today, I urge you to embrace the challenges ahead with the same determination you've shown throughout your time here. The world is waiting for your brilliance. Carry your experiences with pride and never forget the power of your story.
The world needs more people just like you, who can think differently, who can find unconventional solutions to conventional problems. You've proven that there's more than one way to succeed.
In life, whatever you do it with purpose, do it with passion, and do it with pride. I close with words from the great Nelson Mandela. It always seems impossible until it's done. Class of 2025, go show the world what's possible.
It's a lot of fun, and you should have those experiences and know how to cook for yourself. You get to learn about different cultures through their food. There's always so many different things to learn. It's helped me rediscover my love for cooking, and now I want to go possibly to Orange Coast to join their culinary program.
My favorite thing about the program is just being able to be creative, going through the entire songwriting process. It just allows for a really interactive environment. This class has prepared me for after high school, since I'm going into UNLV, taking their entertainment engineering pathway. I'm hoping to do studio engineering and recording bands, movies, albums, just record labels in general.
I like the CTE program because it can give me real-life experiences. I've done multiple CTE programs in my time in high school, and I've gained a lot from all of them. I have my primary classes and a couple of APs, but yeah, I really like the CTE classes.
The base of the program is about exposure to see if you're really interested in it. You get to see hands-on, do a lot of book work as well, but on the weekends we do manipulative stuff that teaches them how to throw ladders, how to squirt water, how to pull hose, things like that, and how to adapt and how to be part of a team and how you integrate into the fire department and the station.
It's great. I get to be in this firehouse. I get to learn what firefighters do, and I could get the basics of what I need for the academy.
I'd say this class is more fun than other classes because you're doing more hands-on work and you're not just sitting in a classroom most of the time. I really like this class because you're also just putting in work into your future.
We don't expect them to be perfect at it. We want them to have the basic knowledge to do it, so when they're exposed to it and they practice and practice, then they have way ahead of the game.
The cool thing about the Spider Lab is that it prepares our students for what's to come next, for those that are interested in following this through not just high school, but as a career in college.
I'm very grateful to have CTE as a pathway here at Villa Park. I know everything that I'm going to go into in the future does have to do with technology. I mean, I do content creation on the side right now, so this class as is has prepared me to work and further my career that I've started.
I find the hands-on experience about this class interesting because I can think of a design, I can make it in Photoshop, and then I can go onto a machine and I can, go through this process of using raw materials like ink and sticker paper, and I can make the design and I can put it on something, and I have a physical, tangible object in front of me that's it's awesome because I made it.
What I get out of it, I would say there's a lot more professional experience than you would get out of any other high school class because you learn things like how to create an invoice on QuickBooks, which I don't think any other high schooler knows at this school who hasn't taken this class.
They walk out with certificates letting them know that they are certified to use all the machines in this class. So they're already ready to jump into a design or a print shop and be able to assist there, to intern there, to build up more of their value as they go through school. So it's a good opportunity for the students.
The aviation pathway is almost 10 years old. The first class is looking at the history of aviation and then taking kind of an overview of the vast variety of careers in aviation. From there, students can go to one of two classes for their second year. One of them will focus more on non-pilot careers like aviation maintenance, air traffic control, engineering, drones. And then the other class is a full private pilot ground school, so focused on the pilot side, what students would need to know to get that first license.
This class has really prepared me for a future in aviation. I've always wanted to be a pilot when I'm older, and this has kind of showed me the opportunities that are available and really what it takes to get there.
This has been an amazing experience so far. It's really taught me a lot. There's no part where I'm bored or don't want to do anything in this class.
My favorite part of this class is flying on the simulators because it really simulates what it's like in real life and shows what a future in aviation could look like for me.
I think the big thing is getting students to start thinking career and getting them to start thinking about what it would take to get to that career. And so we get to start having those conversations. If it is in aviation, then there's tons of opportunity.
I hope to do a career in aviation because what would be better than that?
I would recommend this pathway to another student because of the community and family that comes along with it. I feel good being in the CTE pathway. It's made me friends and given me plenty of real-life experience. I would recommend this pathway to another student because of the family-like environment and the professional internship that comes along with it. This pathway is full-on career readiness, so I'm ready for my career when it gets there.
What inspired me to join the CTE pathway was the fact that I was involved with animals beforehand. So when I found out the agriculture department in Orange High School was a thing, I decided to choose it as one of my classes. This pathway has impacted my education with myself setting academic goals. Advice I would give another student joining this program isn't just about animals or the agriculture part of it. It's about making friends and learning how to be yourself, getting out of your comfort zone, and just getting involved in school projects.
Today, I have some exciting news to share about our schools. 15 of our elementary schools and 4 of our middle school programs were named Best in the Nation by U.S. News & World Report, which means they rank in the top 40% of schools in the United States. Half of the ranking formula was based on student proficiency in mathematics and reading for each state, as measured by state assessment tests. The other half was based on the context of socioeconomic demographics. In other words, the top-ranked schools are high-achieving and help make sure all students succeed. Congratulations to our 19 schools joining this prestigious list, as Canyon, El Medina, and Villa Park High Schools have been recognized as best high schools for 5 consecutive years. This honor highlights the incredible work of our students, teachers, parents, and staff. Let's celebrate this achievement together. Share this post and follow us for more great news about OUSD.
Welcome to Orange Unified Alternative Education Programs. At Parkside, we're the proud home of OUSD's 2 main independent studies programs, Homeschool K-8 and Edge Virtual Academy K-12. Edge Virtual Academy K-12 is our largest program at over 300 students with highly qualified teachers. Elementary students have a structured daily schedule with teacher-led instruction in math, language arts, sciences, and social studies with optional intervention daily. The virtual instruction provides the same learning that a student in a traditional in-person school would have. Secondary students have a flexible schedule that uses the district-approved online curriculum APEX. There are daily instructional offerings and check-ins with a focus on specific content to support the online learning.
Orange Unified has really created an amazing option for the parents, and they're very lucky to be able to have the EDGE program. The EDGE program is going to provide for their kids unlike any other online program that I've seen. And I think that we're really lucky that the EDGE program continues to grow and evolve and become an amazing place for all students to be.
We were ready to do homeschool. I was ready to roll up my sleeves and be the teacher. And fortunately, we found EDGE at Parkside, and a lot of that teaching work was done for us with an amazing program and amazing teachers who I could partner with. And instead of having to be the leader in that, I get to be a coach, I get to be a partner, I get to really encourage my daughter and help her grow in the ways that she really needs to.
Homeschool is an elementary program that supports families electing to educate their student at home, with a fully credentialed, experienced teacher to provide all curriculum and support.
In Orange, we have teachers assigned to these parents that are homeschooling, and we give them assistance. We guide them in the curriculum, we guide them in how to teach certain subjects, and give them assistance in that way.
It was kind of a surprise for us. Coming into the homeschool program, we didn't know it existed, and when we came across the homeschool program, we were just surprised that there was a teacher to walk alongside us, help get work together, help with grading, answer questions, and we just fell in love with it. And we just love the flexibility of it. We love that curriculum is provided, and that it feels like there's a team supporting Colin when he needs it most.
Every morning it's the same routine. We get up, we will stay in bed a little bit and we'll read right before we start having breakfast. We'll come out. Everybody does what they need to do, and then we'll come to the kitchen, do breakfast, and then he'll start doing his schoolwork. And usually he's the one choosing what subject he wants to do. And here we are 2 years in, and we're happy. I wouldn't change it.
At Parkside, our caring, qualified staff takes pride in providing small learning environments to assist students' individual learning, social, and emotional needs. At Parkside, every day is a chance to explore, grow, and succeed.
Welcome to the latest installment of OUSD in 1. We're excited to share that Knoll Canyon and Taft Elementary Schools have been named 2025 California Distinguished Schools by the California Department of Education. This prestigious honor recognizes schools with exceptional student achievement, engagement, and a positive school climate. Knoll Canyon and Taft exemplify the dedication of our educators, students, and families in achieving academic excellence. These outstanding schools are among 45 in Orange County to earn this top distinction based on the 2024 California School Dashboard. A special awards ceremony will be held at the Disneyland Hotel on May 30th. Congratulations to our distinguished schools. This well-deserved recognition reflects the ongoing effort and commitment to student success. A complete list of our award-winning schools and programs is on our website under our schools.
The IB believes that we can use education to make the world a better place. It's not just about the academics. The IB program focuses on developing the whole child. It's a holistic approach to education.
I do have 2 older children, and as a parent, I wish they were a part of the IB program because I feel they would have a better understanding of how different cultures really impact our everyday lives. We seem a little bit different, but we're really not. We want the same things, and we're all part of the same global community.
Something that's unique about the IB program is how we build our units of inquiry. We take the California state standards and we connect them to universal concepts. We then use the different subject areas to teach to those universal concepts.
For me, the IB program has been a great way to expand children's thinking and children's learning in a deeper way.
The students focus on becoming problem solvers. They're learning to recognize problems in their local and global communities, and then they brainstorm ways that they can solve those problems.
Parents should know about the IB program because it enables their child to be critical thinkers. It engages them in lifelong learning skills. It also allows the children to be active and going out into their community and making a difference.
Our students are learning that they have the power to make a positive change in the world. The kids become more knowledgeable, more caring, better communicators. It's really a holistic approach to education.
And so when you're able to teach kids in a way that is meaningful, when you get to see their little faces light up like, aha, I got it. That is such the moment that makes it worthwhile as a teacher. For all the other times where you're maybe not so sure, those moments like going, ah, we can do this. And so that's what IB does.
This school means a lot to not only me, but to my family. It's a safe haven for a lot of us. You know, when my mom passed when I was 10 years old, my oldest brother was going to El Medina, and Steve Bernard, the head baseball coach, took unbelievable care of him and our family. So when I graduated here, I always wanted to potentially give back if I had the resources, and God has blessed me in a wonderful way. So I think it's only fitting that I come back to the place where I've spent many hours dedicating to my craft to be able to build a clubhouse for these kids and the future generation of kids at El Medina.
He enjoys being at El Medina. He finds it as a place where he can come and just kind of be himself and get away from everything.
Freddie is someone anyone can look up to, even if you're not even the biggest Dodger fan. His swing is textbook. He does all the things right. Gold Glover, Silver Slugger. Freddie's just a great overall guy, very generous, homegrown, played on this exact field that we're playing on.
Knowing that this program can make Major League and Hall of Famers and know that the coaches are here and you can trust them.
A lot of these kids might not go on to play baseball beyond high school, so to experience a really cool clubhouse with an awesome coaching staff and Josh Kleiner, I think that's something that these kids will be able to cherish for the rest of their lives.
As a program as a whole, we're very thankful for Freddie and his generosity toward us, and we can't wait to see what his clubhouse is going to look like and what it's going to do for us as a program.
We're super proud of you, the way you handle everything, class through and through, and everything that you do. It never ceases to amaze me. On top of that, this extremely incredible donation that you're giving us and what you're giving back to your high school is so incredible to us, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you very much, Freddie. It's going to be awesome.
Thank you, Freddie!
We're very excited to be able to present our
teacher grants this year. We have $45,000 that we have raised over in various fundraisers, and we're out giving deliveries of our grants today.
Days like today make it so worthwhile because any money we raise goes straight back into the schools. Today we gave out money for new iPads, we gave out money for a library vending machine.
I've been trying so hard to get this money for an art vending machine at Villa Park Elementary. I've written multiple grants and I'm super excited to get this one. Thank you so much for your support.
Super excited, obviously, to get help with buying stuff for our kids. We plan on buying reading. We have a reading program that we will buy. We're also buying a lot of sensory items for our kids.
I'm incredibly excited. Thank you so much for the grant. My students are going to love using this. The plan is to get some more iPads.
I'm going to use this money for our AVID program because we started off with only 2 periods of AVID and we're expanding. And so I would like for all the teachers teaching AVID to have flags like that and anything that the students need. So I'm going to use it for supplies and things like that.
This is amazing, and this is my 2nd year, so I'm really glad and thankful that we received this money, and we're planning to use it to buy another 3D printer since our current printers are not working. So this is going to go a long way to help a lot of our students.
My favorite thing to do at Palmyra is in the morning welcome all of our students as they enter the gate. That's the way we start our day right, is knowing that they're welcome and that they are special. Palmyra is a great place to be, a great place for students and parents and our staff. We work hard here to provide a valuable, strong education. We're excited that we are now Palmyra Gate Magnet to highlight our program, to really promote what we do here. We have excellent teachers, staff, aides, and front office, and we're proud of it.
I love Palmyra. I've been here this is my 26th year teaching. So that's where I started, same classroom, same grade. The teachers, the students are amazing. So when I was subbing, I just noticed the culture here was different than any other school I had visited. So when I was offered the job, I took it, and I've been here ever since. I think the students here feel safe. They feel safe, they feel loved. That makes kids want to come to school. So when kids want to come to school, they're going to listen, they're going to learn, and they get all the things they need to be successful in the future.
The students love to come to Palmyra every day because in the classrooms they have a positive environment where they can be with their friends, they grow in their creativity, they grow in their learning. We think about a lot of complex questions and go deeper into the content, and there are so many programs at our school, both after school and in school, that really help them flourish and allow them to do what they like and to grow in that area.
The students, for me, are the #1 reason why I do this job. Making a difference in their lives is what I want to do, and it's my passion. So when kids look back on their time at Palmyra, I would like them to remember the relationships that they've built, the excellent foundation of education that they received at Palmyra, the experiences, whether it was newspaper club, robotics, dance, folklorico, chess, that they knew that they were able to enjoy their elementary years and that Palmyra was a great school for them.
All right, let's. I call this regular session of May 7, 2026, Board of Education meeting to order at 7:05 p.m. At this point, I would like to invite the principal of Sierra Elementary for the, Serrano, Serrano Elementary, that's a whole different district. Ms. Gerlach to the podium for the Pledge of Allegiance, please.
Hi, my name is Lucy Tuesnot, and I am a sixth grader at Serrano Elementary. We are the Serrano Eagle Ambassadors. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance and the SOAR Student Pledge. Ready? Begin. I pledge of allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And now for the Serrano SOAR Pledge. Put your right hand up. Ready? Begin. I have the right to be happy and treated with compassion. I have the right to be myself. I have the right to be safe. I have the right to be heard and be heard. If I expect these rights for me, then I expect the rights for all my schoolmates.
This year, the Serrano Eagle Ambassadors assembled care kits for the Ronald McDonald House.
My name's Arlene Inman, and I was a teacher at Serrano for 16 years, retired 11 years ago, and started volunteering at the Ronald McDonald House. Mrs. Ivory approached me last year because the Serrano Eagles wanted to make baby blankets for the Ronald McDonald House, and they did and donated them, and it was wonderful. And then this year, I heard from her again, and Mrs. Sandow joined her, and the Eagle Ambassadors took the wish list from the Ronald McDonald House and sent it. It was sent out to the whole school, and 200 donations, I understand, families donated, and the kids all stayed after school and sorted them out and got everything organized, and then they came over to the house, and I was fortunate to meet them because they were wonderful and give them a tour. They were so polite, and when I remember when I said, well, we're going up to the second and third floors and we have to be quiet because there could be someone taking a nap, and they were perfect. So anyway, I was very proud of them, very proud that they were from my school that I used to teach, and they learned a great lesson to do a project to help someone else. So anyway, just kudos to these kids. They did a great job.
Thank you. Be seated.
Thank you to Serrano Elementary. Excellent job. Thank you so much for the SOAR pledge as well. That was outstanding. I'd like to now pass over to our superintendent for the report of closed session decisions.
Thank you. There are no report outs from closed session for this evening.
Thank you, Dr. Menars. At this point, we'd like to have an adoption of the agenda, so I will entertain a motion.
I'll move to adopt.
Moved by Trustee Thomas. Seconded by Trustee Pelly. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. We're moving into our announcements and acknowledgement phase, so we'd like to have Trustee Vane come up with Mr. Angel in order to acknowledge our School Nurse Day, May 6th.
Yesterday, May 6th, we joined schools across the nation in celebrating National School Nurse Day. This day recognizes the incredible work school nurses do to support the health and well-being of our students and staff. School nurses are truly at the heart of a safe and healthy school environment. Their dedication extends beyond providing care. They play a vital role in helping students succeed academically and socially by addressing health needs that might otherwise interfere with learning. National School Nurse Day provides an opportunity to formally acknowledge the essential role our school nurses play in managing complex health conditions, promoting healthy practices, and ensuring that every student has access to the care they need to thrive. On behalf of the Board of Education, I encourage all students, families, staff, and community members to join us in showing appreciation for our school nurses and recognizing their invaluable contributions. This is Heriberto Angel, and if he would recognize our School Nurse of the Year, Elisha Townsend. Elisha.
Thank you, Dr. Vane. Good evening, President Glass, esteemed board members, executive cabinet, and members of the Orange Unified Community. I'm honored to take a moment to recognize the outstanding work of our district school nurses. These dedicated professionals are vital members of our student support team, and their contributions to student health and wellness deserve our recognition, not just today, but every day. This year, we proudly honor Ms. Elisha Townsend as a 2026 OUSD School Nurse of the Year, a recognition strongly supported by her peers. Ms. Townsend earned a Bachelor's of Science in Nursing from the University of Texas in Arlington in 2020 and her Master's of Science in Nursing from Capella University in 2025. Elisha brings 19 years of emergency nursing experience to her role, along with strong clinical expertise and a calm presence. Now in her 5th year as a school nurse, she serves our students at McPherson Magnet, Prospect Elementary, and Villa Park Elementary. She finds joy in being part of a school environment where students learn and grow each day. Colleagues describe Ms. Townsend as knowledgeable, dependable, and always willing to help, consistently going above and beyond for students and staff. Her kindness, patience, and calm presence create a supportive and positive environment for our students and her colleagues. Outside of work, Elisha is a devoted wife of 21 years and a proud mother of 2 teenagers. She shares that being recognized by her colleagues is truly an honor, and we are grateful for her compassion, professionalism, and dedication. Congratulations to Ms. Townsend, and thank you to our incredible school nurses for your dedication to the health and success of our students. Thank you. Where do you want us? Where do you want us? Over here? Okay.
Congratulations once again. I'd like to ask Trustee Pelley to come to the podium to acknowledge our California Day of the Teacher, May 13th, 2026. Trustee Pelley.
Well, this one has a special place in my heart, so I'm excited to do this one tonight. The Board of Education hereby proclaims May 13th, 2026 as California Day of the Teacher in recognition of the individual contributions of teachers in Orange Unified. Each year, school districts across the state take this opportunity to honor the dedication, service, and lasting impact of educators. This year marks the 44th anniversary of this statewide observance, established to recognize the essential role teachers play in shaping the lives and futures of California's scholars. This proclamation celebrates the dedication of the 1,130 teachers in the Orange Unified School District and acknowledges their commitment to fostering creativity, innovation, and academic excellence in our classrooms every day. The Board of Education encourages the community to take time on this day to recognize and express appreciation for those who share the gift of knowledge and inspire the next generation. We also invite students, families, staff, and community members to participate in activities that celebrate the teachers who make a difference in the lives of our students every day. And Karen Barone, if you'd like to come up, is Karen here? Well, please bring them all. Come on up. But you can speak in behalf of them, or they can speak too if they want. They're teachers. They can do whatever they want.
So, President Glass, I have something to say, but I can say it now and then not do my OUEA report, or I can hold it and do it during the OUEA report. Which would you prefer?
Honestly, it's fine to do it now.
Perfect.
It's fine.
Then you can cross me off.
Okay.
Come in, everyone come in. Squish, squish, squish. Are we all in? Sorted? Okay. All right. Squish in like y'all like each other. Good evening, Board President Glass, board members, Superintendent Menares, and community. Tonight, we stand in a moment of formal recognition. On behalf of OUEA, I want to thank the board for the proclamations honoring our classroom teachers, our nurses, and next, our SLPs. Our nurses are the first responders who keep our campuses healthy. Our SLPs are the architects of communication, and our classroom teachers are the daily constants who turn a classroom of students and furniture into community and transform curriculum into a tapestry of art, varied viewpoints, engagement, and excitement. These groups represent the heartbeat of our schools along with our other members who have been recognized throughout this year. But as I look across the room, I'm reminded that OUEA is a collective. When we celebrate one, we celebrate all. Our counselors and psychologists navigating the mental health crisis, our education specialists providing specialized instruction, our VAPA teachers keeping the arts alive, and our librarians who create exciting reading environments, and our TOSAs and instructional specialists who support our entire campuses, our students, and our teachers. OUSD is an excellent district. Our employees know that, and we want to see this district continue to thrive and grow. In fact, many of our educators, myself included, choose to send our own children to OUSD schools. I've seen the success of our programs firsthand through my own daughters. My oldest daughter graduated from Orange High School 2 years ago and was accepted to 11 universities, 2 of which are the top-ranked UCs in California, and she chose to attend UCSD. Her ability to get into those schools was because of all the educators she had. They prepared her for what came after high school. My youngest daughter is currently in 10th grade at Orange High School and is also thriving in her classes and extracurricular activities while stressing this week with AP tests. I know she will also excel beyond her time in OUSD schools because of her teachers and programs. All of us make the choice to send our kids to school here because we know the caliber of the educators in this room, and we know that the opportunities provided to our students are second to none. We aren't just employees, we are invested members of this community. I also want to acknowledge the positive direction we are moving in together. OUEA is proud that we have reached a tentative agreement that includes a 4% raise, the highest in the county so far. more contributions toward our health insurance, along with our other contract language, equally important. This is a monumental step, and we look forward to this board's formal ratification on May 21st. It signals to our members that their professional dignity is a priority. However, because you know I always have a however, a raise alone doesn't capture the weight of what happens inside a classroom. Every day, all of these educators face obstacles that the public rarely sees. Disruptive student behaviors, a lack of resources, and the constant struggle to reach students through a myriad of distractions. Our teachers, naturally, are people pleasers and caregivers by nature. We often spread ourselves too thin, trying to meet standards that far exceed what any one person should be capable of. We experience burnout not because we don't love the job, we all love the job, but because we give so much of our hearts to our students that we struggle to find enough left over for our own families and our own interests. Yet, despite the baggage we may be carrying, we leave it at the door every morning. We show up for our students to open their hearts and minds so they can reach their dreams. We do this because we know that we are the most important people on a campus for our students' achievement. OUEA and this district have worked collaboratively for years to improve teacher working conditions and student learning conditions, but there is still so much work to be done. This work is vital because, as Horace Mann, who is considered to be the father of American education, famously said, "Education then, beyond all our devices of human origin, is the great equalizer of the conditions of men." Public education is that equalizer, but it only works if the people providing it are supported, safe, valued, and respected. It doesn't have to be this hard, and it's pretty hard right now. I think we could probably all agree. We must continue to work together to ensure that our educators aren't just surviving the school year, but thriving within it. So in conclusion, thank you for the recognition tonight and for the collaborative spirit that led to our recent agreement. We are dedicated, we are flexible, we are professionals. Let's continue the work of making Orange Unified a place where the great equalizer is fully supported and the premier place to teach and to learn. Thank you. We're going to take a picture. We're taking a picture. I think we're going up there. Are we going up? Going up.
You know, we'll stitch it. Yeah, we'll stitch it together. Okay. All right. That's a lot better.
And now we'll have, thank you, teachers. Thank you so much. Now we'll have Trustee Erickson and Dr. Pazador and the team of SLPs, speech and language pathologists, come to the podium as we recognize our National Speech and Language Pathologist Appreciation Day, which is May 18.
Wonderful SLPs. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Come on up. All right. Okay, tonight we are pleased to recognize a group of professionals who play a critical role in supporting our students' success, our speech-language pathologists and speech-language pathology assistants. Speech-language pathologists, SLPs, are highly trained specialists who help students develop the communication skills they need to succeed in school and beyond. They support students with a wide range of needs, including speech sound disorders, language delays, voice disorders, and stuttering. Through assessment, intervention, and collaboration with families and staff, they help students build confidence and strengthen their ability to communicate and learn. Working alongside them are our speech-language pathology assistants. who provide direct support under the supervision of SLPs. SLPAs help implement therapy plans, monitor progress, and ensure students receive consistent, meaningful support. Together, SLPs and SLPAs help remove barriers to learning by strengthening students' ability to express themselves, engage in instruction, and connect with others. On behalf of the Board of Education, I am honored to proclaim May 18th, 2026 as Speech Language Pathologist Appreciation Day in the Orange Unified School District. We recognize and thank our SLPs and SLPAs for their expertise, compassion, and dedication to supporting student communication and success. And we invite students, families, staff, and community members to join us in recognizing and expressing appreciation for these professionals and the lasting impact they have on student growth and achievement. Please join us, which you have, and I gave you the certificate. Excellent. Go ahead.
Good evening, board members, Superintendent Monares, cabinet staff, and community members. On behalf of the speech and language pathologist and our SLPAs, our assistants, we would like to accept this proclamation with our deepest appreciation. We thank the board and Dr. Singh and OUEA for their continued support and recognition of the hard work that the SLPs and SLPAs do. We're dedicated to supporting the needs of our students, regardless of their age and ability, making sure that each of them has a voice and the opportunity to be heard as they deserve. It's truly an honor and a blessing to serve the community in this way. Thank you all so much.
And our final recognition this evening, community partnership recognition that will be given out by our trustee, Vice President Yamasaki. And can we please have the representative from Simon Builders come to the podium as well, please? Thank you so much.
The Orange Unified School District is incredibly proud to honor the Simon Builders program tonight. Through our Community Partnership Recognition Program, we celebrate organizations that go above and beyond for our students. By choosing Simon Builders as an honoree, this board recognizes their incredible commitment to our schools and our community. The Simon Builders program has changed the game for the construction pathway at El Medina High School. Thanks to the partnership, our students aren't just sitting in a classroom, they are gaining real-world experience in a state-of-the-art manufacturing lab. Right now, they are even building a fully licensed, occupiable tiny house. None of this would be possible without the Ronald M. Simon Family Foundation. They provide high-quality tools and materials for our students need, professional mentorship from industry experts, and scholarships to help students take their next steps after graduation. They aren't just teaching a trade, they are providing a direct professional pathway into the construction industry. This nomination was submitted by Bob King, the principal of El Medina High School. Bob wanted to make sure we recognized the profound and lasting impact this program has had on his students and his entire staff. On behalf of the Board of Education, I want to thank the Simon Builders program for helping our students build a bright future.
Thank you.
Do you want to say something? Hi, everyone. Yes, I am not a student.
It's been a great honor to grow with the Simon Builders program, but nonetheless to find schools and school districts that are willing to further the opportunity for students in the construction trades, let alone trades as a whole. So thank you guys for continuing on the innovation in your school district and really pouring into those students who are hands-on learners. I always see you can probably talk to them and they'll be stuttering with you, but then have them build something and they're a whole different student. So thank you for pouring into this program just as much as we're happy to partner with you guys.
We'll now have the superintendent's report, so we'll turn it over to Dr. Menars.
Thank you. Well, good evening, everyone, members of the board, our dedicated staff, our phenomenal parents, most importantly, our incredible scholars sitting over there. As we wind down another academic year, it's really traditional to look back, but tonight I want to look through the year. I want to talk about how we've been refining this machinery of this district to ensure that every program, every dollar is moving us toward a single goal, the success of our incredible children. So let me share a few pillars that we have been able to put in place this school year, which will really help us build our foundation for the future. First, starting with academic excellence. We are moving from an individual program kind of district to a district-wide blueprint for success. Tonight you're going to hear about our OUSD instructional framework, and this really will ensure consistently high caliber learning across all schools from Canyon High School, which is the furthest, to Lamson on the other side, and all the schools in between. Again, we will hear from Dr. Whitmer and the team about this tonight. Last board meeting, you approved, and we now will have an integrated real-time data system. This will allow for our educators, our hardworking educators that we heard from this evening, to really use data to identify what children need and not let children slip through the cracks. So we're set up for the future to measure and adjust instruction in every classroom to support all children. That's just one thing that's happened this school year in preparation for next year. We're also bridging the gap between emotional wellness and future career paths. We will have in place next school year what we're calling a Career Readiness Lattice Handbook. And this handbook will provide a flexible roadmap showing how skills will transfer across evolving industries from pre-kindergarten through 12th grade. So we'll have this process that we'll be able to use moving forward. We heard last board meeting about a behavioral guidance toolkit or a web page that will provide our educators and our principals some supports that were collaboratively designed with a variety of individuals to really help support new behaviors and hold. So, you know, when we talk about behaviors, we have to teach new behaviors and we have to hold children accountable for behaviors that are not the right ones. So we want to teach those new ones. These actions are not mutually exclusive of each other, and we are moving in the direction to really get some systems in place to support everybody at the school site. What will these things do? They will make sure our graduates are prepared for both college, to then have a career, and for life. On the business side of the house, we are really working on cutting what many might refer to as the red tape. Responding to feedback, we've identified some friction points where the system really hindered our opportunity to do what we are designed to do, which is to provide schooling. So in one area, for example, in efficiency, we are now going to increase the workflow by 72% by getting rid of some legacy protocols and integrating some work. We have centralized budgeting and personnel protocols, which will now allow our principals to focus on academics at the school site and district office to do the work of district office. Removing red tape ensures more time for students and family engagement at the school level. Because a school district is not a collection of buildings, it is a promise that we made to our community. And so tonight, I'm proud to say that because we focused on efficiencies, academics, wellness, and most importantly, listening, that promise is stronger than it was 1 year ago. Thank you for being part of this journey. Let's finish this school year strong and head into the summer with the momentum of a district that is truly finding its stride. Y voy a hacer un sumario para las familias que habla español. Estamos en el mes de mayo y un tiempo lleno de festividades y también un tiempo de revisar el año escolar. Este año escolar nos hemos centrado en la idea de que un distrito no es solo un grupo de edificios, sino que promesa hecha a nuestra comunidad. Para cumplir esta promesa, hemos reconstruido nuestros cimientos. I had to look that one up, cimientos. Implementamos un enfoque para asegurar la excelencia en cada salón de clases y en todas las escuelas del distrito. Hemos liberado a nuestros educadores para que hagan lo que mejor saben hacer, inspirar a nuestros alumnos, estudiantes y trabajar con las familias. Vamos a cerrar este año escolar con más esfuerzos que nunca, demostrando que cuando escuchamos y nos adaptamos, nuestros estudiantes son los que ganan. Gracias por su apoyo y fe en el distrito. And I have to close. I cannot close without recognizing our educators and wishing everyone a happy day of the teacher, nurses, support staff, and our principals. We had national principal recognition at the beginning of May. We see you and we value you. And a special thanks, are they still here? To Minnie Carrasco and Andrea Foster for doing what healthcare providers do. There was an accident in front of Catella earlier this week, and they ran out there to help support the passengers. That's what health providers do, so thank you. Finally, a huge shout out to Nicole Brimham, who has been selected as one of the finalists for the AVID 2026 Elementary Teacher of the Year. As a finalist, Nicole is recognized among an elite group of educators globally who have made tremendous impact in advancing student achievement and preparing them for the future success. She is a teacher at La Vida. Orange Unified is on the move, and I cannot be prouder. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Menars, and thank you for choosing to read your superintendent's report in both English and Spanish. I think that's very kind, and I think the Spanish-speaking population definitely appreciates it. Good evening, everyone. This evening we pause to recognize Teacher Appreciation Week, Day of the Teacher, as well as looking forward to Mother's Day and Dia de las Madres. I'm trying to feel better. I'm trying to feel better. At first glance, they may seem like separate recognitions. One honors educators in schools, and the other honors mothers and families in homes. But in truth, they're deeply connected. Across cultures, across languages, and across generations, there is a shared understanding that a child's first classroom is the home. Before a child ever sits at a desk, they are learning. They're learning how to speak, how to listen, how to treat others, how to persevere, and how to see themselves in this world. These are not small lessons. They are foundations upon which all academic learning is built. And in every community, mothers and families carry the responsibility in profound and often unrecognized ways. Whether we say Mother's Day or Dia de las Madres, whether those lessons are taught in English, Spanish, or another language, the role is the same. Families are the first teachers. And when students enter our schools, they do not arrive as blank slates. They arrive with identity, with culture, with values, and with the early lessons they have learned at home. Even in science, there is a reminder that our shared humanity, researchers always tell us, is the woman called mitochondrial Eve, the common maternal ancestor from whom all humans descend through an unbroken line. While separated by time, geography, and culture, this idea points to something more profound. We are all connected. And because we're all connected, the responsibility we share for our children cannot rest in one place alone. They must be carried together. Our work as a district, as a board, is not to replace that foundation. It's to build upon it with care, with intention, and with respect. That's why partnership matters. And that's why when you look closely at tonight's agenda, you see the principle reflected in the work before us. We formally recognize the extraordinary contributions of our teachers who extend learning beyond the home and help students reach their full potential. We also honor the school nurses and specialized staff who ensure that students are healthy, supported, and ready to learn, because learning cannot happen without care. We invest in professional learning and teacher leadership, strengthening the capacity of those who stand in front of our classrooms every day. We bring forward instructional materials for review, ensuring that families and community members have a structured opportunity to engage, to ask questions, and to be a part of what shapes the educational experience of their children. And we together build partnerships with community organizations, recognizing that supporting a child requires more than any single institution can provide. This is not accidental, this is governance. It is deliberate work of aligning schools, families, and community around a shared responsibility for our children. Now, I want to be very clear about something. Respecting the role of families does not mean stepping away from our responsibility as educators. And supporting our educators does not mean overlooking the central role of families. But we both must be true at the same time. Our charge is to hold that balance, to ensure that our schools are places of high expectations, strong instruction, and equitable opportunity. And at the same time, to recognize that every child is rooted in a family, in a culture, and in a set of experiences that must be acknowledged and not ignored. This is especially important in a district as diverse as Orange Unified, where our strength lies in many ways that our families define care, they define responsibility and education. There is wisdom across cultures that reminds us of this shared responsibility. An African proverb teaches us that a child who is not embraced by the community will burn down the village to feel its warmth. And in many Asian traditions, there is a parallel understanding that learning begins at home and virtue is formed in the family. Different words, same truth. Children thrive when a village and a family are aligned. That alignment is not automatic. It requires trust, it requires communication, and it requires intentional systems that bring people together rather than push them apart. This is the work before us. So tonight, as we've recognized our teachers, I want to say very clearly, we see you, we value you, and we understand the responsibility you care every day in shaping the lives of our students. And as we approach Mother's Day, I want to say to the families of this district, we see you as well. We recognize that long before we meet your children, you have already begun the work. You have already taught them lessons with no textbook, that no textbook can replace. And we thank you for the trust you've placed in us when your students walk in through our doors. Our commitment as a board is to continue building a system that honors this trust, a system where schools and families are not in tension, but in partnership, a system where every student is supported both at home and at school, and a system where together we prepare our students not just for the next grade level, but for life. Happy Mother's Day. And now we will have our student board members give their reports, and we'll begin with Canyon High School's Lorelei.
Good evening, President Glass, members of the board, Superintendent Morales. The month of April and the beginning of May have been really exciting, with much more to come. Our boys and girls lacrosse teams recently celebrated senior night at the end of April, honoring all of our amazing senior athletes for their hard work and dedication throughout the season. Thank you, seniors, for everything you've brought to Canyon athletics. Canyon cheer, ambassadors, and members of ASB also attended the Olympiad Games, where everyone had an incredible time cheering our participants and watching all the fun games. And it was such a fun event filled with school spirits from all of included and lots of memories. Prom court voting has officially begun, with seniors competing for the titles of prom king and queen. We can't wait to see who will be crowned at prom. Speaking of prom, the theme of prom is Masquerade Ball, and it's finally here, happening this Saturday, May 9th. Everyone is so excited for an unforgettable night at the Serrano Center for Performing Arts. As well, promposal voting has also started, and students have been creating some of the cutest, funniest, and most creative signs yet. Good luck to everyone participating. We also celebrated School Lunch Hero Day at Canyon to show our appreciation for our incredible cafeteria staff once again and everything they do for our students every single day. Thank you for all your hard work. In other campus news, the cafe recently got a brand new setup featuring tables and chairs that create a calm and comfortable space for students before school, and it's the perfect place to relax, study, and hang out with friends in the morning. And speaking of studying, AP and IB testing is officially underway. Our students have been working incredibly hard preparing for these exams, and we'd like to wish the best of luck to everyone testing these next few weeks. Canyon Dance Company's May Show also recently took place, featuring beautiful full group performances along with touching senior solos from our graduating dancers. Congratulations to everyone involved on an amazing performance. Lastly, we recently held signing day once again, where seniors got to leave class a little bit early to place a sticker of their future college onto a banner, sign their names, and celebrate with donuts. Congratulations to all of our future college students. And finally, tomorrow is going to be Spirit Day in honor of prom, and it's Dress as Your Prom Day. As well, happy Mother's Day to all of the hardworking mothers out there. We appreciate everything you do for all of us. Thank you.
And now we'll go to Dylan from El Medina High School.
Hello. Hey. Good evening, President Glass, Superintendent Monarez, and members of the board. El Medina High School has had an action-packed last couple of the days, to say the least, as Decisions Day and AP testing have both occurred recently. We wish our vanguards well on their AP exams, and we can't wait for our vanguards to pursue their passions in the future. We hope that they keep their roots of being a vanguard close to their hearts. Beginning with some old business, April 29th was Senior Signing Day, where the following athletes were spotlighted. I was looking it up, and I don't know if it's spotlit or spotlighted. Andrew Alvarez, he's playing football at Chapman University. Sadie Caballos, playing lacrosse at Whittier. Jake Davis, soccer at Soka University. And Layla Grajeda, lacrosse at Whittier College. Now, continuing with the topic of sports, track and field finals took place Wednesday through Thursday of last week, where not only do we congratulate our dedicated athletes, but Arnold Correa for breaking his own school record in the 200M with a 21.77. Following the track and field finals, swim finals took place Thursday through Friday of last week, where all of our swimmers sure gave it their all. We would like to congratulate all of our swimmers, including Baron Murdoch, who added a new record under his belt, achieving 1:57.97 in the 200 IM. This is his third school record in swim, where he seems to have a bright future ahead if he chooses to continue pursuing this sport. Boys volleyball also had their final game against Culver City on April 30th, where after a long fight, we sadly didn't win. But with this being their last game of the volleyball season, after the competitive season, we would like to wish them, After the competitive season, we would like to wish all of our seniors who are choosing to continue to play volleyball in college well. Athletic Night was also May 4th, where participants were able to view Vanguard Athletics, where they got to interact with coaches and current athletes relating to their sports and interests. Lastly on sports, El Medina Varsity Baseball went up against Canyon on the 5th, where we would like to congratulate them on achieving the #1 spot, receiving the title of 2026 League Champs. Okay, and then going slightly back in time to the VAPA department, they just finished with their play, The Little Mermaid, which was put on April 22nd to April 25th. I saw it, it was really, really good. This play turned out spectacular, where all of their dedication and talent was very, very visible. And then the second annual Jazz Under the Stars also took place April 30th, which was truly a night to remember. And our El Medina Jazz Ensemble got together with many other organizations, and they gave it their heart and soul to the audience in the form of an amazing music performance. And Olympiad Games took place on May 1st, where multiple different schools united in making it an immersive experience for our students with disabilities. Not only that, but they got an opportunity to showcase their gold medal deserving skills within running, pitching, kicking, and more to their peers. Also, I'd like to personally thank the board members that also attended the games. I know that I saw President Glass. Thank you guys for showing up. And then continuing Metalandia, which was a cultural dance, happened May 1st, which was a night truly not to forget. It was really fun, and everyone had fun dancing to cumbias, reggaeton, and more. And then May 1st was National Principals Day. Bob King, thank you. We love you. And continuing, for our dancers, Vanguard Dance Company auditions are tomorrow. All those interested, please show up at 3:30 to 5 p.m. at the dance company. And then for our seniors, grad caps and gowns and yard signs were recently distributed and are available in 402. Prom tickets, senior brunch tickets, and senior trip tickets are all available with Ms. Cosman in the office. And then our long-awaited yearbook is finally on sale, $75 with ASB and $100 without. Please make sure to purchase them so that your high school memories are always with you. And then thank you for your time. Sorry it took so long. And we can't wait until the next meeting. Ooh, happy birthday to Lorelai.
Happy birthday. You didn't tell us. What's up with that? Happy birthday. Representing Orange High School, we'll have Jacob.
Good evening, Superintendent Monarez, President Glass, Board Trustees, and Board members. Thank you for the opportunity to report on the recent happenings at Orange High School this evening. This month has been an exciting and a successful time for our campus. Orange High School has recently celebrated our annual Spring Signing Day, recognizing the accomplishments of our student athletes, Haya Isaidiu and Wesley Lindell, as they committed to continue their academic and athletic careers at the collegiate levels. We are incredibly proud of their hard work and dedication and leadership, and we wish them the continued success in the future. In academics, AP testing is currently underway. Many of our students are participating in AP exams and demonstrating their commitment to academic excellence, and college readiness. This week, our campus is also celebrating Teacher Appreciation Week. We are taking the time to recognize and thank our teachers and staff members for the dedication, support, and positive impact on our students every day. Their hard work continues to make a difference both inside and outside the classroom. In student activities, excitement is building for prom, which will be held on May 30th. The students are encouraged to buy their tickets as soon as possible, as prices continue to increase in the coming weeks. Athletics have also brought tremendous pride to our campus. Our softball team recently earned the title of Grove League champions, marking the program's achievement to reflect first league championship in 125 years. This historic achievement reflects the dedication, teamwork, and perseverance of our student athletes, coaching staff. And congratulations to the entire softball program for an outstanding season. As we move closer to the end of the school year, Orange High School continues to demonstrate excellence in academics, athletics, and student involvement, and we are proud of our students, staff, and community for making this successful and a memorable year. Thank you.
Thank you, Jacob. And now we'll go to Caitlin, Villa Park High School.
Good evening, members of the board, Superintendent Monarez, and President Glass. Before we get started on all things Villa Park, I would like to take a second to recognize a special guest with me today. We have next year's student board member with me today. Nicholas Franks will be joining us as Villa Park student board member for the 2027 school year. I spoke with him a little bit today, and he's so excited to get started, and congratulations on receiving the role. In Villa Park news, let's get started with some sports. Our stunt team made it to CIF round 2. Both of our swim teams are in CIF as well. They have finals tomorrow at Mount Sac. Our girls swim is league champs. Both of our track teams, both girls and boys, are both going to prelims this weekend, and they have finals next weekend, so we'll see who advances. Golf CIF will take place on the 18th. We're still waiting to hear back about baseball and softball CIF, but we are hopeful. On the topic of softball, they take home the title of co-league champions. Congratulations, ladies. And our sophomore, Daniel Gamal, takes home boys tennis individual champion for CIF as well. In recent events at Villa Park. We had the opportunity to assist with the Olympiad Games. Thank you to all the board members who participated and came and showed their support. Congratulations to all the athletes. It was very endearing to see the community support. It was a great opportunity for our ASB to be able to work with other ASBs. I got to see all my student board member friends. It was so nice to see you guys outside of a school board meeting. And I had the opportunity to sing the national anthem, so thank you for allowing me that pleasure. The following day, on the 2nd, we had the May Parade. I had so much fun hanging out with you all outside of a board meeting. It was really nice to just kind of, you know, see a more casual side. It was really fun. We had an athletic info night on the 5th at 6 p.m. for all of our incoming athletes. We are currently in the throes of AP testing. Best of luck to all of our students. On Saturday the 16th, our school, not our school, but we're renting out our facilities to a Native American group to host a powwow on our campus, which I think is very interesting. On the 17th, we have, forgive me if I butcher this, I have a very hard time pronouncing it. We have a Folklorico clinic for our Folklorico club. I got a nod from Trustee Pally over there. Okay, I take that as a seal of approval. On the 20th, we have senior awards and signing day, as I mentioned at our previous meeting. New information about that day, though, we have cap and gown distribution as well. And on the 21st will be decision day. Before I wrap up, I would just like to take a moment to wish a happy Mother's Day to all the mothers on our school board and all the mothers out in the district, the at-home nurses, schedule keepers, chauffeurs, chefs. You do all the things, and we appreciate you. And we love you all, even though we don't say it sometimes. Yeah, it's being a mom isn't easy, and it goes underappreciated sometimes. So I just want to make sure I said a happy Mother's Day. And just want to embarrass you before we go. Happy birthday, Lorelai! I'm so grateful to have worked with you this year and have an opportunity to have gotten so close with you. So thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your month. And I will see you on the 21st.
Thank you, all student board members. All those taking AP tests, good luck for AP tests. Do your best, and happy birthday again, Lorelai. Okay, so we're going to move into public comment. So I want to ask Madam Clerk, do we have any public comments? We don't have minutes, yeah.
Yes, we do. We have 2 comments, one for 7B and one for 11R.
Okay, thank you so much for that. We're moving to our first action item, proposed revisions to board policies and bylaws. Second reading and approval. We're going to engage with Dr. Menares regarding this.
Thank you, Board. So these board policies are in front of you for an approval and a final read. I did want to call Dr. Singh up to speak a bit to the mobile device. It's not called mobile device. The mobile communication policy. We have taken some of the feedback that we received at the last board meeting and incorporated that. So just want to do a pause on that and then turn it over to the board. So Dr. Singh, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Menares. And there was feedback, very reflective feedback that was provided at the last board meeting. And so what we have done for the second read is separated out the elementary schools, the middle school, and the high school guidance under those sections so there's clarity. And we're open to any additional feedback that you have at this time, but those changes have been incorporated. And I know on the second page of the policy is smartphones and other mobile communication devices. As written, it includes a lot of other devices too, but we're happy to take your feedback if there is additional clarity that's needed. And I welcome any comments at this time.
Any comments from board colleagues? Trustee Vane.
Thank you, Dr. Singh. With regard to the mobile communication devices, I think it would be helpful to have an annual review of what what the mobile communication devices are now as they change so quickly. I myself am constantly revising my syllabus. Does it include AirPods?
Correct.
But also the effectiveness of the policy, I think, would be better than a 5-year increment.
Absolutely, great feedback. So per AB 3216, the law requires us to update the policy every 5 years, but I think you're absolutely correct. It does not preclude us from an annual review. And I do believe as a district that has embraced the construct of continuous improvement, I think it behooves us to have ongoing review of how the implementation is working. And until we feel that we're in a place where the policy is working smoothly, I think that would be a great suggestion. And we can add that and bring it back.
Thank you. And I know that we are kind of separately but concurrently working on a technology policy and
Correct.
AI policy. So the hope then is that all of these things are kind of integrated and
Absolutely. So let me go back to your original comment about the mobile communication devices and updating that, like being specific. So we can go ahead and add specificity as far as including smartphones and cellular phones. We can add the smartwatches. I know sometimes some districts have it, that they allow it, but they have it on airplane mode. So, but what we can do is add those. We can add the wireless earbuds too, because that's emerging too. There's other opportunities for mobile communication like tablets, any personal electronic device that allows for gaming or the use of Wi-Fi. We can add that within
and each of those devices might be all of those devices don't necessarily need to be treated the same, but it's more, here are
Correct.
the devices that are out there, and
Absolutely.
then here is how they might
We're
be
happy
treated.
to add that specificity.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Any other comments? Trustee Erickson.
Thank you, Dr. Singh, and thank you for your department's work on this. This is a really incredibly important and highly watched policy, not just here, but all over the nation. And I think that we are working together with the community, with parents, with students, with teachers, with administrators to really try to get this right.
Correct.
And I appreciate all the work that's gone into it. There are a few things I agree with Trustee Vane that I think we need a little more specificity, and I think we can say including but not limited to.
Correct.
Just to keep that language open. But we know what the vision is and the mission is, and that is to keep children engaged in class, not distracted, take away the stress of that social media brings and all of those things that our students have to deal with. So I think that's an important addition. In looking at the high school policy, we have in the second paragraph of the high school policy, mobile communication devices shall be turned off and kept out of sight during instructional time. I've had a few conversations with staff members and things, and I've done research on other districts. And I might suggest that we include passing periods in that. I think it's appropriate or potentially okay for students to have it at lunchtime and nutrition. But I think passing periods make it really, really difficult. I think there's stress in anticipating getting on the phone for that 4 minutes, and I think it can become distracting even during that passing time. It can cause tardiness, and I think it's a good suggestion that we include that in the time that students are not allowed to use those cell phones. You get to nutrition, you're only at school for a couple hours, you've got nutrition, then you have a little bit more time and you've got lunch, then you've got after school. I think there's there's plenty of time to be able to be on the phone. That would be a suggestion I would like to discuss. I think we're going to probably have to bring this back for a third read if I'm guessing correctly.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I would like to discuss that with our board. Another area that I think is important is on the second page, and that is the fifth paragraph or fourth full paragraph, where it says, when a student uses a mobile communication device in an unauthorized manner, the student may be disciplined and a district employee may temporarily confiscate the device. I think it's really important that we emphasize that if a phone is confiscated just for violating the rules, and it doesn't rise to the level of what is in the paragraph before that. In other words, there's an immediate danger, there's suspicion of a crime. Anything that meets the Fourth Amendment is addressed in that paragraph above. I want to be really clear that staff is not to search children's phones, students' phones, just for violations of these rules. I think that we get ourselves into some potential legal trouble if we have, I'm just picturing, I don't know, a security officer taking a student's phone that perhaps has had trouble, but it doesn't rise to the level of being able to search it under the Fourth Amendment, and then looking at pictures and scrolling through. And probably won't happen, but I think we should be clear about that in our policy.
Correct. So we do have the search and seizure board policy.
Correct.
Which clearly outlines the criteria under which that search and seizure will occur. So we're happy to take this back. Now there is the AR that can be developed, which is the implementation guideline and practice, and there's a lot that we can include in there. Our goal eventually is to create a toolkit for our site administrators. Essentially, I want to go back to what Dr. Glass said in his statement, a system of togetherness. So where we're moving as a district is that cross-departmental collaboration at services, student services, communications department, this technology task force that is coming together is going to make sure that our site level operational burden is reduced. Additionally, for our site leaders, our goal is to provide almost like turnkey toolkit, guidance, communication supports, handouts like the visuals, everything, just so that there's supports built in throughout the implementation process. And also, there's, to your point about input from students and staff, our vision is to have, throughout these implementation touch points, these focus groups, including students, including teachers, including administrators, so that there is that implementation bump that happens, so to make it as smooth as possible. You know, there are benefits to this, we all know that. There is, you know, that reduction in cognitive overload, psychological safety, we've all heard about it. So good thing, but it requires close monitoring and implementation. Right. So to your point, we'll take that back also and bring back something that adds a little bit more clarity to.
And I appreciate that. I think what I anticipate and hope will happen is we review this in a year. We know there's going to be probably some unintended consequences. Yes. Maybe there's things that just aren't working that we think are going to work and they don't. But really have that meaningful input from stakeholders, and that includes students. And so I do hope that I trust that you will, but I think that's really important. I don't know if we want to change the policy to indicate that we will have an annual update for the first 5 years, something like that, just so that it's clear in the policy that we're updating it or reviewing it. It's going to be hard. I mean, this is going to be really difficult. It's going to be difficult for our teachers. It's going to be difficult for our students, but it's also going to be really difficult for our parents. They're going to be shell-shocked. They think that they don't want their children to be on their phone, and then the minute they want to get a hold of them and they can't, they're going to be upset. So I hope that when we roll this out, that we really consider the amount of information that goes out there to parents, and that people are really, really, really clear about our policy and our procedures, which are, of course, subject to change. But and I also appreciate that we are really trying to centralize this policy so that it isn't falling on the laps of the teachers, that they can truly say, this is the policy. I don't have, it's not my fault. You can blame the board, and that's perfectly fine. So that is a goal. So anyway, those were the only suggestions I had, but I appreciate.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll arrive at a new steady state, so to say, eventually. And but those implementation bumps are typical. A lot of districts are experiencing. But importantly, we prepare for these short-term challenges. That's our goal, is to be prepared to address these issues.
Well, who wants to go first? Trustee Martinez Goodlander, Trustee Pelley. Go ahead, and then we'll go to Trustee Vane.
Just a quick comment. It kind of sounds like a laundry list of devices that will continue to change, which sounds like really labor intensive. And instead of thinking it as like a deficit, if we're really identifying the behaviors we want to be able to see in the classroom, so like be more empowering to our students of like, we want to see you engage. So I would open up the conversation for it to be like positive wording of here's what the real goal is of the mobile communication device. Because I'm sure the implementation part will be a part of the AR, which could give clear direction to our staff of what would happen. But if it is a policy, it's like, this is what we really want to see in our classrooms. We know it's disruptive, so what do we want to see rather than a list of things that we don't want to see?
Trustee Vane.
Thank you for letting me add a couple of things. One, we have these documents that are signed at the beginning of the school year, right? So part of the communication can be making that part ultra clear and having links.
Absolutely. Yes, it will be in the parent-student handbook, and so there will be enough clarification provided therein as to what includes, including but not limited to.
And I think it would be helpful, and in talking with some of the principals about this, sharing the research with parents, what is the research behind this, and where are some resources that parents can go to read about our why, if you will. I think that would be really helpful.
Great, thank you.
And Dr. Singh, I want to piggyback on my two colleagues when it comes to, in this case, the research. Maybe we can explore some exemplar schools or districts that have found some success in making this happen. And part of that is because I'm still concerned about, from a site level, the implementation of this with regards to these unintended consequences. I can imagine a teenage student wanting to keep his or her phone and not complying with give it to me, and then all of a sudden the matter escalates. We don't want that to happen. I don't think that it will happen all the time, but it may happen, and all you need is one, and then it turns into something that is unfortunate. So I'm concerned about that. I remain concerned about that, and consequently, this is something where potentially we would probably be able to stave off some maybe some negative viewpoints by sharing some of the research, sharing some of the other areas in our state that have been able to utilize this policy and implement it with some success, and give that information very, very prominently to our families, so they're aware. Any other comments from board colleagues?
I just want to say I think Santiago Middle School has been doing this, and it's been pretty successful from what I understand. I could be wrong, but that's my understanding. So we can even just look in our backyard.
Okay,
Absolutely.
And just quickly, sorry, you made me think of something. Because we're working so much in our district and all of our departments and our schools about changing the culture, and this can really become, the message can become part of, it's a change in our culture. It's not just we're mean and we're policing you and we're not going to let you have your phones. And some of them are going to think that, of course, and some of the parents won't like it. As you know, as would happen with any policy. But I think if we can really, I agree with what you guys are all saying, let's add the research and the why, and really try to get our students, some of our students on board with, let's change the culture. Let's be, different than some of the other districts where we really embrace this culture that we're focused on, on our academics, and it's part of our district of excellence. So easy to say, harder to do, but I think we can help with just the wording and the message, the way it's sent out.
I absolutely agree. I think it can have a positive impact on the organizational culture, depending on how it is framed, whether it is a restriction initiative or as more of a global wellness, student engagement, and learning initiative. So messaging matters immensely. Agreed.
Any other comments? Trustee Amasa.
Thank you. Just real quick, thank you so much for all your work, Dr. Singh. My colleagues have addressed most of my points and shared some great concerns. And so the one I just want to emphasize is over-communicating and making sure that this is a positive thing and not punitive. The policy, I believe, will be ever evolving, and we'll need to refine it as we go and roll it out. Getting the support of our teachers and our parents is going to be critical, and make sure that they have an understanding of the intent of this policy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, if there aren't any more comments, I'm going to read the room. So I'd like to entertain a motion to pull the mobile communication device policy for a future date, and we'll stop there, and then we'll approve the rest of them. So entertain a motion for that, please. Moved by Trustee Thomas, seconded by Trustee Pelley. At that point, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries to pull the mobile communication device policy. Now, we are going to accept the remainder of the board policies. Entertain a motion for that.
I'll move it again.
Moved by Trustee Thomas,
Second.
seconded by Trustee Vane. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0, 7-0. Thank you. Moving on to second action item, 7B. I know we have a public comment. We'll wait till after the presentation. So thank you.
President Glass, may I just have like a point of order, I guess, because I see that we skipped the minutes because we don't have them, but don't we have to say something? No, we should say that we're going to table it for next meeting? Is that how it works?
Point of clarification, we will be tabling minutes until the meeting of May 21st.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't just an oversight. But
I appreciate that.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Now we'll have the Elevated Achievement Group Service Agreement presentation from Dr. Whitmer.
Well, good evening, President Glass, trustees, and Superintendent Menares. Ed Services is here tonight to discuss how we're mobilizing the OUSD theory of action through our OUSD instructional, professional learning, and collaboration framework. The framework supports the development of student ownership. This presentation serves as a foundation for the recommended approval of our continuing partnership with Elevated Achievement Group, we call it EAG, just shorten it up a little bit, to deepen our work in developing student ownership. Our objectives tonight are threefold. We'll share how our district strategy directly drives student learning outcomes. will reflect on the successful outcomes of our 25-26 student ownership professional learning pilot, and will preview the 26-27 student ownership learning outcomes that the proposed EAG contract will facilitate. This work is built upon our core values of collective efficacy, a culture of innovation, continuous improvement, and a culture of belonging. Our through line to success is grounded in a clear theory of action. If we focus on the Smarter Balanced Assessment, or SBAC, and California Science Standards, CAST, claims of reading, problem solving, and physical science, then our scholars will graduate college and career ready. To achieve this, our framework places student ownership at the very center. By focusing our professional learning on curriculum, instruction, assessment, and climate, through the lens of student ownership, we ensure our graduates will meet the graduate profile we are setting for them. The framework provides a guide for the educational services team, including direction for professional learning opportunities for teachers and principals that relate to each area of the framework. The professional learning sessions conducted by EAG provide rich content that impacts student learning. Through the content that's delivered, teachers develop an understanding of student ownership that translates directly into practice. In fact, teachers have an opportunity during the training to apply what is learned to future lessons. This contract with EAG has been intentionally designed to ensure that student-centered learning outcomes drive each and every decision around curriculum, instruction, assessment, and climate. This will be accomplished with a series of professional learning experiences that support leadership teams as they build the capacity to develop practices that honor individual and school needs while building a culture of sustainable best practices for student achievement. The ultimate outcome of this work is that all students receive the best first instruction every day, regardless of their school, grade, class, or background. Last year, this past year, we launched professional learning sessions to support our framework. We reached a total of 440 participants across the district. This included 347 teachers from all grade levels. We structured these by grade level with representatives from every school across the district, and also at secondary with subject area, core subject area trainings at the middle school, and then for high school teachers. And all 38 principals have been trained in this as well. The scalability and specialized expertise that EAG provides allows the district to reach hundreds of participants in a very short period of time. We collect data, we collect feedback at the end of all the trainings, and I pulled some of the quotes that you see on the screen here. The impact on the classroom is immediate after training. Some of the feedback provided by teachers included their value for the instructional tools that were provided in the sessions and that they were able to apply in their classrooms. One teacher from an elementary school noted that her students will now be able to continuously gauge their own levels of ownership during learning. Similarly, principals have found this professional learning as essential for school-wide improvement, stating that it creates the development of school culture and collaboration around a shared instructional and collaboration framework that will directly impact student learning. A look ahead at 26-27. Building on the success of this year and this spring particularly, we're looking ahead to the 26-27 school year. Our plan includes developing student ownership sessions that will be provided at our district-wide convocation on August 14th, as well as ongoing professional learning sessions specifically designed for teachers that will be provided throughout the year. Specialized instructional leadership sessions for our principals and educational services administrators will be provided as well. The implementation of our instructional and collaboration framework with this professional learning creates a foundation for organizational clarity and greater student success. When we empower teachers and principals with a framework for student ownership, we see a direct positive impact on instruction and student engagement. To continue this momentum and ensure these practices are embedded across all OUSD schools, Educational Services is asking the board to approve a contract with EAG to continue providing these vital professional learning sessions for the 26-27 school year. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Whitmer. So our protocol has been to invite the public comment up. So we'll have the public comment at this time.
Okay, Crystal Miles, please.
Good evening. I'm Crystal Miles, and I want to express some serious concern regarding the proposed $300,000 agreement with Elevated Achievement Group. At this time, and through the presentation and what was provided in the agenda report, there's been not any publicly presented data demonstrating that this program produces measurable academic improvement or meaningful student outcomes that would justify a $300,000 expenditure of taxpayer funds. Before approving a contract of this size, the board should require objective evidence showing that the services being provided are effective, sustainable, and directly beneficial to students. What is the explanation why existing district staff are unable to provide this internally, since it sounds like you guys have done a really great job so far? So not sure why we have to spend $300,000 to continue what some of our teachers have already demonstrated very effectively. What specific metrics demonstrate that this program actually works? What academic gains have been achieved in districts already using this model? Have you asked those districts to participate and tell you guys what worked, what didn't work? What accountability measures are in place if the outcomes are not achieved? Will you get a refund? The district continues to face real financial pressures, enrollment concerns, and ongoing facility and classroom needs. I really feel like you need to justify clearly why $300,000 is a good spend right now. How was this vendor chosen? Was there an RFP? Did you go out to bid? AEG website does not list the districts they have partnered with or any metrics or data that demonstrates that their product actually works. Have you properly vetted this vendor? Have you spoken to other districts who utilize their services? What were their complaints? What were their accolades? What did they find were strengths? What did they see that worked? What didn't work? I urge the board to delay approval until transparent performance data, measurable goals, and a full cost-benefit justification are provided to the public. I can totally get behind professional development, and I can see its benefits district-wide, but how do we know this vendor is right for us? Will their materials also support our vulnerable students, the ESL students, IEP students? $300,000 is a lot of money to pay for a service, and we don't even know what to expect or by when. These questions need to be answered so the public can gain trust in your decision. Thank you.
Is there just one public comment? Okay, thank you. Okay, Dr. Whitmer, board colleagues, any questions for Dr. Whitmer regarding EAG and the proposed contract? Trustee Erickson.
Sure. This 25-26 professional learning, where we had all of these participants, this is basically a pilot, correct?
This past spring was a pilot with that set of participants to really test our application. And the participants who came were really volunteers. Principals asked folks at their site by grade level who would be interested in attending. They came and attended. It's research-based. A lot of it comes from the research of John Hattie, a very well-known researcher who about 20 years ago did a meta-analysis on studies from all over the world. And in the last 10 years, he's refined that research. And these practices really come directly from that body of research and meta-analysis.
And so we were using this product during this pilot, or a pilot version of this product?
Yes. teacher received these books that are that I mentioned have all the research cited in it, and then they have frameworks and guides that they take back that help guide them through the practice of implementation in the classroom.
Okay, so this isn't just something that you've just picked out of a phone book and we're going to use this program. This is something that we've been using in the last year, and it's proven to be positive, and the educators that have participated in it have appreciated it.
Yes, in fact, we have learning walks that take place during the school year as well, and we collect data on those learning walks. And as we started this professional development journey, we realigned the learning walk tools to collect data that reflects what's being trained. And so we've seen some increase in the percentages of students that are moving from just hearing or understanding what's taking place to deeply owning their learning in the classroom.
So is the theory kind of behind this is that we're moving more towards mastery of subject matter rather than rote learning but really
Yes.
getting that deep learning?
Yes, in fact, in that framework, curriculum, instruction, assessment, and climate, there are questions that can be asked of students to test really how well they know what they're learning, why they're learning it, and how they're going to demonstrate that mastery.
And so what would you say is the ultimate goal in doing this?
Students who own their learning, learning, they not only know what they're learning, they also know what they're having a hard time with, and they're able to communicate that very, very clearly. And I think, as a former teacher myself, it's been a while, but I know when I taught in a classroom, it sure helped out a lot when students would talk with me and communicate what they were having challenges with. And so that's a benefit of this as well.
And it seems to me that it kind of connects even with this cell phone policy, which is we're putting away the devices, we're focusing on learning, we're focusing on culture, we're owning it. Our students are really the drivers of their own education at this point, right?
That's true. They're immersed. Yeah.
Okay. I don't have any other questions.
Dr. Menars.
Thank you. Dr. Whitmer, I know there's some recent data that we saw from specifically our elementary schools on the shift in the learning that has taken place during the school year. Maybe we can call Ms. Sines up to share what that data is.
That's great. Ms. Sines.
All right. Actual numbers, I have shared with them. We did learning walks. We have historically done elementary learning walks for my elementary teachers. This year we really, myself and Elena, when we came together with a group of admin, we really thought to ourselves, how are we going to further leverage our ability to do learning walks and make them impactful? So we utilized the student ownership framework and really asking students, what are you learning? So we went into classrooms across the district. We did it twice, beginning of the year and end of the year. And we saw we saw improvements of students owning their learning. So what we did is we were really strategic in our learning walks using the curriculum framework that Dr. Whitmer just mentioned. And when we went in, we asked 3 students per classroom, what are you learning? And a lot of times they were able, we have anecdotal research, something it's really fun to see. One of my favorite examples was a TK classroom at one of our elementary schools, Prospect. We had a young TK student who took mine and Atosa, Kelly Devine's hand, and we said, what are you learning? And he took our hand and walked outside and pointed to the letter. And from that letter, we said, right, he did not verbally answer us. So Kelly and I thought, okay, we labeled it doing, understanding, and owning. So we had a great conversation. He took us back and we said letter. And then he took us to the carpet and he made a match to the daily letter to the letter on the ground. So non-verbally, he owned his learning for that day. He was able to show us that he was learning the letter U. So that's one small example of the data that we saw. I am more than happy to share more in numbers because it is very exciting to see we did move students from doing, understanding to owning throughout the year. So we made some connections. We did have some teachers who participated in our learning walks ask, why can't we ask follow-up questions? We could, but a lot of times the students remained in the doing phase. Why are you doing that? I'm doing math, right? So the research behind it is on John Hattie's work. When students can own their learning, they have more aptitude for achievement. So understanding the why behind it. I know, Dr. Menares, you are correct. Do you want me to share my numbers? Because I can pull it up on my, oh, she says yes. All right. I know, I'll get it. I'm sorry. I'm glad I brought my phone up. Did you text me? Oh, yay. I love that I have people helping me. Awesome. All right, Lisa. Perfect. So Lisa sent me my picture. Thank you, Mrs. Green. Perfect. So in September through December, our first learning walk, we had 73.9% of our students were in the doing phase, 21.2% were in the understanding, and 4.9% were in owning. As we went through, the middle of the year was internal, and the end of the year, January through March, 59% were in the doing phase, 30.5 were in understanding, and 10.5 were in owning. So you see a double increase in our students who are owning their learning and a decrease in doing. So students just didn't give us a one-word answer, math. I'm doing math, fractions, because, and some of that anecdotal research really showed the improvement. Thank you to my team behind me for reminding me what my numbers were. Questions?
Thank you so much for sharing this data. In visiting some of the school sites, I've seen the learning walks, and I have seen teachers going in and they whisper very quietly, what are you learning? And so they don't disrupt the lesson. One thing I was wondering is, are the same students visited? Like, so you ask 3, and then you ask 3 different ones.
Based on that, we did, because we had learning walk teams that changed. So we had discussed specifically I love data, you guys know that. So we had discussed specifically asking, if we wanted to look at certain demographics. We did not do that. We just asked a random sampling of students. It could have been the same. The students who we asked changed. That wasn't part of our requirement for qualification of data, and our teams did change. So in order to ensure, we just random sampling of 3 students per class. We tried to get to as many rooms as possible at the school sites to make sure that we had a great information from each of the sites. We all know on an elementary school site, some classrooms were not visited that day for field trips or whatnot, but we did random sampling.
I did see it happening. Thank you. Yeah.
Trustee Pelley.
Thank you, Dr. Whitmer, and also to you, Ms. Sines, and to the team back there that's helping with the text and everything. I know we like to surprise you guys with questions, so sorry about that, but you had it. I don't really have a question. I think I'm absorbing all of this, and I really feel like, again, I think Trustee Erickson said it well, that this is just kind of streamlining what we're trying to do across the district with the culture and engagement and pride in our district and owning learning. John Hattie's work has been around, and everybody who is an educator knows just that's what you learn, and it works. And I love that I don't feel like this is brand new stuff. These are things we've been doing. We do go into classrooms and ask, what are you learning? Sometimes they know, sometimes they don't. But the difference is now it's, in addition, when they start to get to the understanding, why am I learning it? They can tell you that. And then how is this going to affect you, later in life? And with the older kids, you start asking those type of questions. So you're really digging deeper, and they're understanding, because some of us still wonder, why did I learn, long division? I mean, really, we've got calculators. How many of you really do that every day? But understanding the concepts and the why is so important, and that ownership, I think, is just, we're being so strategic about what we're doing, and I appreciate you sharing about how we piloted this and really were strategic in the way we're doing it. It's not just one more program, because we all know we've done that, and we've done too many programs at once, and we don't always stick with things, and we're finally, I feel like, really streamlining what we're doing. We're being very intentional, collaborative, and tying it all back into that culture. And that's how you get a district of excellence. When people have pride in what they're teaching, it's going to help focus the teachers as well, because sometimes you do get lost and things happen and the kid loses a tooth and pretty soon you're like, where did my lesson go, right? And a million things like that happen, but it keeps everybody focused, including the teacher. And then having that additional principal coaching is huge. And I think I read on the website maybe that you'd said there were books that were shared with the teachers. I believe there's books for the principals too that have the research and some of that in there.
Yes. Principals have received actually all the materials related to it, so they can have these instructional conversations with teachers.
Right,
Yeah.
and that's a huge part of it too. That's the accountability piece as well. But thank you just for the whole team, and I think this is a great program, so thanks.
Thank you.
Dr. Whitmer, I know this is a research-based
Yes.
initiative.
Yes, it
And
is.
Hattie's work, as been mentioned, as Trustee Pelley already mentioned, it's something that educators are aware of. And I want to just say that I recall, if this is visible learning, unless it's something else.
The book that John Hattie wrote was
Right.
Visible Learning, and then
Yeah.
I think he has a second version of it as well.
Correct. The effect size, which was really important, I don't know if it was at the very top, it was probably top 3 or top 4, was teacher self-efficacy.
Yes.
Right? So it's the top one?
Yep.
So it's so important for our teachers to be very comfortable with the learning environment so that they can give that opportunity for the student. And as you mentioned, anecdotally, when you were teaching years ago, like when I was teaching, you're in the classroom and both of us know more about each other when we have that interaction, we have that understanding, but more than us pulling it out of them, they can tell you, this is what I don't understand, or this is what I get, but I don't understand this part. I do this at home with the middle schoolers as well, and it seems to work, but I think that the key that is important to me is the theory of action, okay? If we focus on smarter, balanced assessment, of course, it's the SBAC, claims of reading, problem solving, and physical science, then scholars will graduate college and career ready. I think that's been some of the criticism in public education, that students aren't able to read and that students aren't able to get prepared for life after high school. And I think this is our ability to make that change, is what I'm gathering from not just your presentation, but from our overall strategy for addressing our students in Orange Unified. Would you agree with that?
I do agree with that.
Thank you. Any other questions from board colleagues? All right. Thank you so much. We need to, at this point, take a vote for actually adopting, or I should say approving, the agreement for the Elevated Achievement Group. It'll be for the 26-27 school year. I'd like to entertain a motion.
I'll move it.
It's so moved by Trustee Pelley,
I'll second it.
seconded by Trustee Erickson. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carried, 7-0. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. We're now moving into our next action item, which is the textbook and supplemental instruction text adoption 30-day review by the public. Dr. Whitmer once again.
All right, thank you. Good evening once again. Tonight, Educational Services is presenting a textbook adoption update. We're recommending the opening of a 30-day public review period to share our newly selected instructional materials with the community. Tonight's objectives focus on presenting curriculum recommendations for middle school math, the Orange Pre-K program, and the IB philosophy course. Lisa Green, Executive Director of Curriculum Instruction, will provide more detailed information on these recommendations.
Good evening, President Glass, board members, Superintendent Menares, and the OUSD community. We will begin with middle school math. Our middle school math adoption process has been done jointly with our elementary math adoption process that I presented on last board meeting. As a reminder, the process has been grounded in the California Mathematics Framework and reflects a multi-year, inclusive, teacher-driven process. Throughout the process, we focused on academic rigor, student engagement, and ensuring all learners, including English learners, students with disabilities, and advanced learners, had support, while emphasizing real-world problem solving and reasoning. I always get messed up when I say real world. We were not ready to bring our recommendation for middle school math to the board last month because we decided to provide additional time for all middle school math teachers to participate in a structured consensus day. Because both programs were viewed as strong options, we wanted to ensure teachers had dedicated time for deeper collaboration, reflection, and discussion before making a final recommendation for OUSD. During this day-long process that occurred at the end of April, we recentered on our district non-negotiables, heard directly from both publishers whose curriculum we were piloting, Classroom Mathematics California and Amplified Desmos Math, and engaged in collaborative discussion and reflection. Teachers agreed both programs were high quality, but ultimately decided to move forward with Classroom Mathematics California as the program that best meets the needs of the students in our district. The outcome of this process was agreement amongst teachers that I already said that. However, through collaboration and reflection, the decision was reached and they decided to move forward with recommending Classroom Mathematics California for our middle school math adoption. This recommendation was then taken to our district curriculum council and they approved moving the recommendation forward to you, the board. Teachers identified several strengths of Classroom Mathematics California that led to this recommendation. These included strong alignment to the standards and to state assessments, multi-day lessons that support deeper learning, embedded differentiation and spiraling of content, opportunities for student discourse and sense-making, and tools that support access for all learners. Now I'm going to move on to Orange Pre-K. For Orange Pre-K, we are recommending a program called Frog Street. So Orange Pre-K has been looking at programs for the last 2 years, and after reviewing multiple programs and piloting 2 programs, Teach Town and Frog Street, they found that Frog Street best meets their needs. This program is really well aligned to the California Preschool and Transitional Kindergarten Learning Foundations. It provides developmentally appropriate instruction and supports flexible classroom structures. It provides integrated daily instruction across literacy, math, and science, supports whole group, small group, and center-based learning, and includes visual schedules and structured transitions that strengthen classroom management. Teachers also benefit from clear pacing and observation tools to support high-quality implementation. And the third and last program that we're hoping you will open a 30-day public review on tonight is the IB philosophy, Being Human. IB stands for International Baccalaureate, and it's only at Canyon High School. So we currently have 1 IB philosophy teacher in the district, and after reviewing possible resources for this course, he piloted this textbook with his students at Canyon High School this year. This Oxford University Press resource is specifically designed for the IB Diploma Program Philosophy course. It aligns directly to the IB Being Human core theme. The textbook was actually developed in cooperation with the IB and is one of the most widely used IB philosophy resources internationally. Like I said, it's aligned to the IB philosophy framework, and which emphasizes inquiry, critical thinking, discussion, and argument analysis. It includes IB-style assessments and practice tasks, incorporates primary philosophical texts with accessible supports, and balances rigor with accessibility and global perspectives. In more detail, this resource supports exam readiness through IB-style writing and assessment practice, encourages students to engage deeply with philosophical questions, and helps students analyze multiple perspectives. It was also, like I said before, one of the key factors. It was developed in partnership with the IB. I just want to say that again, because that makes it highly aligned to the current DP philosophy course expectations and assessments. At this time, we are requesting board approval to open a 30-day public review of these following 3 programs. Classroom Mathematics California for grades 6 through 8 at the middle school level, Frog Street for Orange Pre-K, and IB Philosophy Being Human for Canyon High School's IB program. In closing, I just want to make sure to thank all the teachers, administrators, and staff who participated in these pilot and review processes. Based on their work, we are confident in moving forward with these recommendations to support high-quality instruction and improve student outcomes across our district. Thank you, and I'm happy to answer any questions.
Thank you for your presentation. Appreciate that. One quick question before I go to my board colleagues. There were conversations with some of the 6th grade GATE teachers regarding the math option. And the concern was that there were desires to have the middle school textbook rather than the elementary. Is that something you guys can look into, talk to, and maybe make an arrangement with?
We are looking to adopt it K-8. So there is no difference in the 6th grade program. The 6th grade program is a 6/8 program. They might have been wondering, so the middle school, one thing that it has, the 6th through 8th grade, that the elementary doesn't have yet, the K-5 programs, is it has that Desmos math integration, and that's something that they really like. So yes, I did send an email out to principals this, I guess was just this week, letting them know that 6th grade will be getting that resource.
Okay. Thank you for making that clarification. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Board colleagues. Okay, we all had the same question, I guess. We talked to the same teachers. Go ahead, Trustee Vane.
I just wanted to say that I think it's great that the middle school and the math will be using that same textbook so that they can, or the same company, if you will. I was told that it was more rigorous than some of the other ones that were piloted, so I'm really glad. It seems like it will make that transition, to middle school a little bit more seamless, and perhaps with GATE. Also, I was a philosophy major, and so I am really excited to see that we are, having this program. And one question I had is, what year do the IB students take philosophy?
It's an 11th or 12th grade. So most of our IB program goes in the 11th and the 12th grade.
Okay, so it's more advanced, right? And then what I would hope is that there is, and I'm sure that the IB program kind of does this on its own, given that the textbook is designed for that. But I would imagine that some of those primary texts are also some of the primary texts in government or in economics. And there's a lot of wonderful cross relationships that can be discussed in those critical thinking in those essays.
There is some, yes, some alignment. Yeah.
Great, thank you.
Any other questions? Trustee Erickson.
It's ready to vote.
Okay, Superintendent Menares.
Yes, just before the board takes action, I just want to commend the team. You do a really good job of bringing the educators together in this process. It is solid. I appreciate that you knew enough to say, let's pause a little bit for the middle school and talk about it more. There's nothing worse than spending a lot of money, which curriculum is very expensive, on an adoption that teachers have not really had the opportunity to engage with and play with a little bit. So thank you so much for leading this. It's been a year-long process, and it's been a pleasure to watch it happen. Thank you.
Thank you, and I really just want to say it's due to the leadership of our teachers and the time and commitment that they put into this that we're able to go through these processes. So thank you to our teachers.
All right, board colleagues, we need to entertain a motion to Approve the opening of the 30-day public review for Classroom Mathematics California, grades 6 through 8, Frog Street, and the International Baccalaureate Philosophy, Being Human. Any questions? Like entertain a motion?
Motion to approve.
Who was that? Okay, so it's Trustee Vane with the motion. Seconded by Trustee Pelley. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, we're going into information and discussion items, and we'd like to invite Mr. Tucker up for the Orange Unified Public Schools Foundation and their presentation. Thank you.
Good evening, you guys. How you guys doing? Right. You know, just building on the last series of discussions up here. So I was, as some of you know, in the May Parade this last weekend. At a great spot behind some of you guys. We were number like 57. You guys were well ahead of us in the pack. But the Santiago Middle School was our sort of affiliated group that was sort of cheering us on and yelling that I was a superstar, which was very nice. It's a lot of positive affirmation in one night. But the person who was the mascot that was sitting in the car, I was chatting with him because, you know, there's a lot of prep time. And so I was asking him about his life. So he lives in El Segundo, California, but he goes to Santiago Middle School. So when you think about creating, I think, excellence, you know, and this is not the first person I think I've told you the story last time I was here. I was talking to somebody else who was from Huntington Beach that was bringing their kids to OUSD. And I asked him, I said, well, why does your mom take you from El Segundo every day to Santiago Middle School? And he said, A, it's an amazing school. B, they did a bunch of research and they found out that was the only middle school apparently that you can take college classes in OUSD, which I did not know, and that he's already planning to go to Canyon High School to either pursue some sort of a track in either medicine or aviation. And so I think, you know, when you guys are thinking about, is all this stuff having an impact? Is all the stuff that Matt just talked about having an impact, or Lisa talked about having an impact, or the mad dance mom back there, Mrs. Symes, who was my co-presenter at the VAPA showcase, and apparently is a huge fan of data, is talking about. I think you guys are having a huge impact, and I think it's really great. And I think you guys should feel really good about that. And I think that, you know, that kind of a story that kind of really just struck me talking to this really positive middle school student last Saturday. So I just thought I would pass that on to you to start. Well, you guys should feel good. I mean, you guys get asked a lot of questions, and I think you guys are doing an amazing job, so I'll just say that. So why am I here tonight? I'm here tonight just to remind you a little bit about the Orange Unified Public Schools Foundation, which I realize I have to sort of do on an ongoing basis because as people turn over and as we're still relatively new, I spend a lot of time basically just educating people on sort of who we are and what we do and why we exist, which you guys kind of have in front of you up on the screens and I guess was in your packets that you got before. So I don't want to spend a lot of time on it, but you know, we're roughly now 3 years old. It was established back in 1995, which never, I guess, got off the ground. And so I'm really happy that we're now able to do a little bit more and start to have an impact and start to complement the amazing impact that again, that the district is already providing students across the district today. Over the last couple years, you can see the money that we have awarded to teachers, to sports programs, across the district, and you can see sort of the sources of where that money comes from, and where we will then again try to sort of do more in certain areas to try to plus that up so that we can actually distribute more funds than we have so far. But we do feel good about the money that we're able to distribute and the impact it has. This last year, we gave out $50,000. You have on this page and the next page all of the grant recipients and the number of schools that received those grants. And so we try to award as many as we can. We do try to focus to the degree we can on the schools that have the greater need, that have more of a lack of resources, because one of the primary reasons we exist is to hopefully help sort of reduce the gap a little bit between the schools that don't have as much resources and schools that do. And so we sort of focus our energy with the schools and that need a little bit more resources. Currently, we're letting people get senior banners. That's always a great thing. All the orders always come in late, but that's neither here nor there, except for the people like Rosie who have to actually execute against that. So, you know, I can say that glibly, but she has to actually do it. But we're really proud to do that. I think it's a great service to provide to students. We generate a little bit of money out of it, but it's more than anything else, I think, just a way to help celebrate students in OUSD as part of the celebration, really, of celebrating the district overall. And then we are trying to revamp and trying to upgrade and really make much more meaningful our online stuff that's available at the OUPSF store. And so you'll see lots of new things coming in there that you can all purchase. We got feedback from Trustee Erickson last week on some, design work. Everybody's a closet designer, and everybody has feedback, which we all appreciate. She's like, the teacher. Yeah, and we were really happy that we were able to support the Olympiad Games. It was great to see all you guys at the Olympiad Games. Personally, I would have chosen another color of the shirt, but that's neither here nor there. Well, we all look good in amazing large yellow shirts. We really like having the Celebration of Schools event every year. One of the things that we do take seriously is our role in helping you tell the story of how great OUSD is, because I think the thing that motivates us more than anything else is telling the story of OUSD and the amazing school district that it is, and the fact that we just want more people to know about that. And so that is a principal goal of ours. We know that everybody has challenges with school enrollment. We're basically looking to help any way that we can to help, again, tell the story so that more people say, you know what, I'm going to send my kids to OUSD schools. Here's why. They can kind of rattle it off. I think we started a couple years ago with the first Celebration of Schools when we really helped pull together the whole sort of dialogue around CTE and really allowed people to sort of map that all the way through, which I continue to get feedback from different parents that was incredibly helpful, and that's part of the reason they're staying in OUSD schools and part of the reason they're picking certain schools. So we're happy again to be able to have an event later in 2026, in the 2026-27 school year at El Medina High School this year. I think it will be great, and our goal is to actually expand pretty significantly the population that attends that, and to really try to make it a much more impactful event. We recently had our VAPA showcase, which is where, again, the mad dance mom back there and I were co-conspirators the last night. I think it was an amazing event. I thought all of the groups that participated did a great job. I am partially, I think, I'm most partial, I think, to the choir. I think the choir was outstanding, next level. I took a lot of video of that. That was just amazing. I thought everybody did a great job, but if I had to vote, it was like American Idol. You can only vote for the top three. I would have been voting for them. But we really like doing these kinds of events, because one of the things it, of course, does, again, it highlights the amazing talent within the district, so that people outside of the schools can see the talent and know the amazing things that OUSD is helping to create. We're also trying to help, again, in the spirit of visual performing arts, sponsor people that have amazing other talents. You see Penelope up here from Canyon High School. She recently was basically awarded from the Orange County Department of Education, sort of their pick for a student artist. And so we contacted her, and so we will be using her art on a lot of the things that we'll have in the OUPSF store. So you can buy maybe a mug, Chris, that has that art on it, which you will be more willing to show off to others. You guys talk about impact a lot. I know you guys. It's a big topic. You can see the way we've sort of thought about the impact across the district for the last couple of years, and we're just hoping to build on that as we go forward and have more of an impact to more schools going forward. So this is where for us, sort of how do we look out at the 26-27 school year? You can kind of see our areas of focus and what we're hoping to achieve. And so we're just trying to get, again, like the district, you guys are the district is trying to become incrementally better with a positive culture, creating more and more accountability and excellence and impact. We're trying to do the same thing with you at OUPSF. How you guys can help is these sort of items around here. So anything that you guys can help with this would be greatly appreciated. We are having an impact, but we are still small but mighty, and it would be better if we were larger and mightier. And so that is the spirit that we're trying to, again, continue to build more knowledge around Orange and the whole district in general, to create more people that are willing to go on this journey with us, that will be giving back to the schools. So I thank you for your time on this. Oh, I got my cheering section over there. I appreciate that. And Marianne, you go to all of these meetings. And I'm happy to answer any questions. But I do want to, again, end where I started, which is I feel incredibly blessed to be associated with you guys, with the district. I think you guys are doing amazing things. And we are just trying, again, to evangelize that a little bit and tell more people about all the amazing things that are going on in the district.
Citizen of the Year.
What's that?
Thank you very much, Mr. Tucker. President Tucker, for your guidance and your leadership through these several years.
Yeah.
And I just want to say in so many words that when I first met you, and I'm talking about on the Children's Street.
Yeah.
You're just working. You're just working and got your head down and doing what you have to do. You can tell it's for the kids. It's for the teachers, for the kids, and for the betterment of our district. So we really appreciate that. And I want to open it up to my board colleagues to also not just compliment you, but share their observations, because, again, without you, it would be really troubling and a very difficult time to get teachers those grants for them to do special things, passion projects in their classrooms. Trustee Erickson.
Well, first, I want to congratulate you for being Orange's Citizen of the Year.
Oh, thank you very much.
Very well deserved. Our Dr. Manadas got to announce it at the State of the City.
I thought I got a free parking spot or something. There's nothing comes
That's
with it.
amazing. Yeah.
Nothing comes with it.
Maybe next year. Will they give it to you next year?
No, one time only.
But I also wanted to acknowledge Rosie and Nicole, who are both here as well. Thank you for all you do. We were fortunate. Trustee Yamasaki and I were on the board when we basically formed,
you guys created this,
formed you. You're our baby.
Yeah.
And the people that you brought together, and you at the helm, are some of the most incredible people in this area and in this community. And it's because of you that it's a success. And it's because of your passion that it's successful. And one of the things that we talked about when we formed this is that those school districts that are very, have good reputations usually have a really strong foundation as well that works beside them, because you get to do those things like show off, what we do as part of your mission, where the school district isn't really in that, we're not in the advertising.
You guys are not very good promoters now.
Yes. We're not very good at it, and we don't, it's not really our job, right? We
Sure.
don't, that's not what we
We're-
go out and do.
we're happy to
So
do it, yeah.
we really, really, with all our hearts, appreciate everything that you do. It's always so much fun every time we go and volunteer at the street fair and do all of those things, because you all are just amazing humans.
Yeah.
On top of being just really good at what you do here with the foundation. So
Thanks.
thank you, thank you. Oh, and except for the mug. That was the only thing. That was.
I know.
No, it was beautiful. It had I Heart OUSD. It just was on the wrong side. That was all. But it was great. Huh? Yeah.
Sure, left-handed.
No,
So-
it was on the, let's see,
Yeah.
it was on the front.
Right.
So either way, it was facing.
Double-sided would be good. I'm just saying, as a lefty, that happens a lot.
We appreciate that.
It's perfect now. It's amazing. They were beautiful, and I got a couple T-shirts as well, and I'll be getting another one. So
that's great.
They're great, and I just encourage anybody, donate, volunteer. It is an amazing organization, and it is truly a partner that is going to push this district to the next level, along with everything else we're doing. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Any other comments? Trustee Yamasaki? Oh, I'm sorry. Trustee Thomas, excuse me.
Oh.
We're so congenial with each other.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tucker, for everything. We really
Sure.
appreciate all your support. As my colleague had mentioned, when it was just a thought, there were some of us who had reservations whether it was going to work, because volunteers are so hard to find and they're so stretched thin as it is. We have amazing volunteers in our district, and I think that's what makes us great. But you found retired teachers, retired principals,
Yep.
former parents, former employees, and really active people who really care about our community and our district. And I think that is why the foundation is such a success. I have a friend who's on the Tustin Foundation, and I'm always picking her brain to find out, how are we going to do better?
Yeah.
So, that being said, I also just want to acknowledge congratulations for you being Citizen of the Year. I'm sorry I missed it, but I really wanted to be there when I found out it was going to be you. But we were riding in the coach ahead of you between the Santiago Band and you.
Yeah.
And we were sitting there and we're like, are they saying Frank Tucker? Because I kept
Frank
saying
Tucker
Frank
Superstar.
Tucker, right? And we're like, are they saying, we were just laughing about that. So it was,
Superstar.
and they said it throughout the whole parade ride,
They
so
did-
it was
they did say it.
amazing.
I did say. I also will say that the all high school band was super amazing playing
Yes.
Louie Louie at that thing too. They were super good.
They were so good.
They were super good.
They won second place, by
Did
the way.
they? Oh.
Yeah,
Good for them.
for Alden Trace. So that
They
was
should. They
that
should.
was
They
great.
were super good.
But again, I want to thank you for all your hard work, because this is not just a one-time thing where you do.
No.
It's year-round passion. So thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you to the board,
Yeah.
and
Thank
really
you very
appreciate
much.
the update.
Thank you very much.
Trustee Thomas.
Just want to say thank you, and you are a superstar.
You don't have the same kind of
volunteering-
passion, Matt, as they have
Volunteering
the
on
cheer hat.
Children's Street was a big highlight the last
Yeah.
2 years.
Yeah.
My partner's right over there with the pink hair,
Yeah.
Mrs. B.
Yeah.
But anyway, and congratulations also. It was great to see you as Citizen of the Year.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Any other comments? Trustee Pelley.
I'll just ditto all of that, because I was going to go to the same places, and I'll call you a superstar as well. I want to just bring it back. I'm the broken record tonight. I'm sorry. But again, the culture and the engagement and making kids excited about coming to school, this is more than just, wow, look at these fun things we're doing. I mean, this really is such important work. When I taught GATE students earlier in my career, it was always focused on math and ELA reading. But there are students who are gifted in dance, as apparently crazy dance mom knows. Kids who are obviously gifted in art, things that we can't always enrich, and musicians and dance and carpentry, all of those
Sure.
things. And the things that you all support help with all of those things and just enhance our program so much more. And we couldn't be a district of excellence without those things. So yes, it's all fun and it's great and wonderful programs and the grants. My teachers used to go crazy when they'd get the grants. They were so excited. But I just have to say this is such important work in really teaching the whole child and working on the wellness and all of that you do, because there's so much more to it. But anybody that wants to be, to volunteer, and if I ever do actually retire, I think I will probably be joining you guys, because when I was here the first time around as a teacher in 1995, when Orange Education Fund was founded, I remember that. When I came back many years later, it's like, what happened to the foundation? So I was really glad to see that come back. Yeah, but you all do great work, but thank you so much.
No, thank you. Thank you.
So I just want to add to that, if I can. I think one of the biggest things in the stories that we really haven't highlighted is that you're partnering with the district to really close the gap. And one example of that is with our Richland High School, our students, had academics, but they didn't really have sports. And so with the support of the foundation, you guys were able to really bring and form not just a handball team, but a soccer team and so much more. And it was amazing to see the transformation in the students, because they had so much pride in wanting to stay at Richland and
now they're playing
continue
at Fred
to
Kelly
grow.
Stadium, right? They're playing their games at Fred Kelly now.
They are playing, and
yeah, we're super excited about, we've kind of adopted Richland for all intents and purposes. So, we're raising money on their behalf. If you guys are fireworks fans, some of you aren't, I know, but if you are, we would be thrilled to sell you fireworks July 1st through July 4th this year on behalf of Richland High School. So that money that we raise will go to that school, because they, as you guys know, they don't have, another organization that they can lean on to do that. And so we're very happy to do that. We're very happy we're going to do their graduation award ceremony again this year. And we continue to partner with them on a whole variety of things. We work with Supervisor Sarmiento's office to get them some money that they're using to inspire Richland students for attendance and for good citizenship and participation. So I think lots of good things going on with Richland, and we couldn't be happier to help out Richland.
Exactly. Thank you.
And don't forget the soccer and the soccer program that you support. Soccer
that's
program
good.
and handball program, I believe.
Yeah. That's
So,
what she said, yeah. It's great. Okay. Oh, you okay?
I'm great. Everyone has said how wonderful the foundation is, and I agree. I will say, I think you're doing great on advertising, because I recognize your teal shorts everywhere you go.
I know. It was the right color.
Yes, yes. And what I would appreciate is, I haven't been able to volunteer yet at the Children's Street, but when there are other things, like I can be a worker bee. I will come and help stuff baskets, or, will you add us to your,
Sure,
or at least
of
me, to your list of, here's this opportunity, other different ones. I'll
Sure,
come
of
to
course.
help. Thank you.
Of course.
Us is fine. You can add us. It's fine.
I know. She can represent all of you. I understand.
Absolutely. No question. Thank you so much,
All right,
Mr.
thank you,
Tucker.
guys.
Appreciate you. Okay, we will move on to our Teacher Leadership Innovation Model presentation. Again, Dr. Whitmer and also Lisa Green. According to this, I apologize. Dr. Whitmer, please go
Thank
right
you.
ahead. Thank you so much.
Can't smile. Educational Services is here to present. We're here to introduce our Teacher Leadership Innovation Model, which aims to elevate instruction through collaborative expertise. Backed by a $525,000 OCDE innovation grant, this model focuses on improving instruction through classroom-based professional learning to increase consistency and significantly improve outcomes for our English learners. Tonight's objectives are to detail how the Teaching Teacher Specialist role, or TTS for short, serves as an active classroom leader to build teacher leadership via job-embedded professional learning. We will explore the collaborative coaching cycle involving co-planning, observation, and reflection, and we'll highlight our specific implementation sites. And with that, I'll introduce Janice Sines, Administrator for Elementary Curriculum and Instruction, and Dr. Monica Luther, Administrator for Secondary Curriculum and Instruction.
Well, good evening, officially, Board President Glass, Board of Trustees, Dr. Menares, and Cabinet. As Dr. Whitmer said, myself and my colleague, Dr. Monica Luther, are excited to share a little bit about our innovation grant. Tonight, we're going to provide a brief overview of the Teacher Leadership Innovation Model, and we're going to describe how the role of the teaching teacher specialist builds instructional capacity through teacher leadership, classroom-based professional learning, and discuss some of those chosen implementation sites. Dr. Whitmer started, but we are very excited to be one of 6 of the district projects awarded the Orange County Department of Education Innovation Grant. This is a 3-year, as he mentioned, $525,000 grant focused on improving student outcomes by building instructional capacity through teacher leadership and classroom-based professional learning. The goal is to leverage best first instructional practices in a learning lab classroom to improve outcomes for our English learners. The Teaching Teacher Specialist, or TTS, as you may hear it referred to, is a key component of this grant. Dr. Luther will review some of those components further on in this presentation. OUSD is going to launch the implementation of the Teacher Leadership Innovation Model across 4 sites, 2 elementary, 1 middle, 1 high school. The elementary TTS role will operate on a 50-50 shared contract model, balancing classroom instruction with dedicated release time. The middle and high school TTS role includes 2 dedicated release sections daily. In both models, release time is strictly prioritized for coaching, collaboration, and facilitation of professional learning. Implementation will occur over a 3-year period, with year 1 focusing on design and launch, year 2 on implementation and refinement, and year 3 on scaling and sustainability. The Teacher Leadership Innovation Model is about expanding access to what we know to be effective in building teachers' capacity through the modeling of best first instructional practices. It allows teachers to observe, collaborate, and learn from high-quality instruction, strengthens job-embedded professional learning, and supports best first instruction while focusing on strategic implementation of language-rich instruction to best support learners. The Teacher Leadership Innovation Model is a classroom where OUSD teachers can observe effective practices in real time, engage in reflective dialogue, and apply the strategy they learn in their own classrooms. Ultimately, this work is about deepening learning, strengthening instructional practice grounded in adult learning research, with an emphasis on real-time observations, feedback cycles, and reflective practices as key drivers of instructional growth and increased student achievement. The Teacher Leadership Innovation Model is grounded in the support of district priorities and directly aligns with the instructional framework reviewed earlier of curriculum, instruction, assessment, and climate. This is an exciting opportunity that will dramatically elevate and strengthen the crucial student ownership work that we began this year. Dr. Luther, or Monica, is now going to share more about our TTS and our innovation grant.
Thank you, Ms. Sines. As you can see, the Teacher Leadership Innovation Model is intentionally aligned to our district instructional framework and also directly connected to the Orange Unified Theory of Action that Dr. Whitmer has shared earlier this evening. Through our work, we know that while strong teaching is happening across OUSD, instructional experiences can still vary from classroom to classroom. This model is designed to address that challenge by making effective instruction visible, collaborative, and replicable across our system. By embedding professional learning inside real classrooms, we are building collective teacher efficacy and strengthening the consistent implementation of high-leverage Tier 1 instructional practices. At the same time, this work deepens student ownership through rigorous learning experiences, academic discourse, and increased access to grade-level content, particularly for our English learners. Ultimately, this model operationalizes our theory of action by creating coherent systems of support that strengthen teaching, elevate learning, and expand access for every student across our district. What you see here is not just a structure, it's a shift in how we build instructional excellence across our district. At the heart of this model is the teaching teacher specialist, which is definitely apropos as we celebrate the Day of the Teacher tonight. This is a highly skilled classroom teacher who opens their classroom as a learning lab, where teaching is made visible, practice is shared, and learning happens in real time. This moves us away from isolated professional development and into continuous job-embedded learning. Teachers are not just hearing about strategies, they are seeing them, they are trying them, and refining them together through coaching cycles that include co-planning, observation, and reflection. What makes this powerful is the coherence. The TTS is not working in isolation. As you can see here, they are supported by our TOSAs, our instructional specialists, the EL advisors, and multilingual resource teachers. Together, they create a unified system focused on high leverage instructional practices, particularly for our English learners. And importantly, the TTS remains grounded in the classroom, teaching their students that they have a roster for while also building the capacity of other teachers. That balance ensures this stays practical, relevant, and immediately impactful for students and teachers. At its core, this model strengthens collective teacher efficacy because when teachers learn together in real classrooms, student outcomes improve. We are intentionally launching this work at Taft Elementary, Handy Elementary, Portola Middle School, and Orange High School. These 4 sites were strategically selected based on students' needs to yield the greatest and most immediate impact, particularly in schools with higher population of English learners. Although English learners are a critical focus, best first instructional strategies being utilized will elevate learning for all students. This initial launch is a scalable effort with the potential to directly impact thousands of students and significantly grow instructional capacity district-wide. Crucially notable is that this work is not isolated or limited. While these are our initial sites, the learning will extend beyond them. Our goal is to build models of strong instruction that can be systematically shared across the district. This is how we move from pockets of excellence to system-wide coherence. Our next steps are focused, strategic, and already underway. We're finalizing the TTS job description to clearly define this dual role of teacher and instructional leader. From there, we will post and recruit, working closely with site administrators to identify strong teacher leaders who are ready to open their practice and lead others. Once selected, these teachers will engage in targeted professional learning, not just to strengthen their own instruction, but to build their capacity as coaches of adult learners. Simultaneously, we will establish the structures that will make this work sustainable. The coaching cycles, the professional learning communities, and clear instructional look-fors that align to our district priorities. This is about building the system, not just about the role itself. Our collective responsibility as educators is about ensuring that every student, especially our English learners, experiences high quality, engaging instruction every single day in every classroom. The teacher leadership innovation model is not just supporting teachers. We're building a system where great teaching becomes the standard. Thank you. We welcome your questions.
Thank you for your presentation. We appreciate that. It's innovative, obviously, and is it 3 years, 525, so it's 175 each year, or is it? Okay, thank you. And then when will we expect to see it posted as far as the job description? What happened?
We are
Oh, okay.
we are working currently right now. We're excited to start this process and get the ball rolling. So we're hopeful soon.
Okay, thank you. Board colleagues, any questions? Okay. Trustee Martinez-Goodlander.
Just a comment. I just want to share appreciation for the team and Dr. Monares, because I know that you spearheaded an idea of wanting to look for grant money to see something that's happening within our district and then find an intentional solution to do it, because we all know that there could always be additional support, but if we have specific people not just working with our students that need that extra support, but then modeling to other teachers that also influence the lives of these children in their classrooms, so that it becomes a systems-wide intervention as opposed to singular every single year. So thank you.
Excellent, thank you. Trustee Vane?
I will say that I love the language of efficacy. So if we can inspire our teachers to be efficacious, and they then can inspire our students with that same aim, I think that's great. I also, part of being a leader is inspiring other leaders. So I appreciate the opportunity to have more leadership opportunities throughout the district. So thank you for that and for your research.
Thank you. Okay, thank you all very much for your presentation. We appreciate it. Okay, before we go on to consent items, Madam Clerk, I believe we have a public comment for 11R?
Yes.
Okay.
Crystal Miles.
Okay, thank you. Wanting to ask that you guys pull 11R off consent so that you can discuss it and give an explanation. This is the Tau Rossini. It's the Second Amendment. So I believe in December, the First Amendment for $400,000 was approved. This is now a Second Amendment for another $400,000. That's $800,000 plus the initial $400,000. So we're at $1.2 million for this legal firm, which I do not believe, and I don't know because you guys aren't talking about it, that has nothing to do with our district legal counsel. This is a separate law firm, I believe. Yes, I'm getting a nod. So I'm requesting that because you guys, again, put something on consent that is really expensive and a lot of money, and I think that it would be great if one of you, all of you, would pull this, give an explanation as to why we're adding another Second Amendment. Is it legal costs? Is it a bond maybe that you guys are looking at? So that's my request, that you become transparent about this very large dollar amount that, in my opinion, should not be on consent. You talk about culture and trust, and this is one way you can follow through with that by being very transparent on why there's a Second Amendment with a total of $1.2 million. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And at this time, we'll move forward with approval for the consent, but at this time, I would like to ask if any trustee like to pull any items in the in the consent items. Trustee Vane.
Sure, I'd like to pull E.
I'm sorry, which one?
11E.
Okay, that's the Bid number 2526963, tennis court fencing at Villa Park High School. Okay. Okay, we've pulled that. Any other items to be pulled? Hearing none. We will take a vote on the consent items, and then we'll come back and address 11E. So I'd like to entertain a motion to approve consent items with the exception of 11E.
I'll move it.
Properly moved by Trustee Erickson. Seconded by Trustee Thomas. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Now we'll be addressing 11E. Trustee Vane.
I just have a quick question for the public. Will this fencing impact the pilot of the opening of the tennis court at Villa Park High School?
It should not. It won't take very long to do this. The fencing needs to be reinforced. The footings were not the right footings. And when the wind screens were put on the tall fences, they didn't have the right footings, and so they're loose. This should be work that should be completed.
It's a small fix.
It's a small fix. It should take a couple weeks at max to complete the work.
And we can just let people know who are interested in the pilot that this is happening.
Yes.
Great, thank you. That's all.
Thank you for the explanation. I'd like to entertain a motion to approve 11E.
I will move it.
Trustee Thomas moves.
I'll second.
Trustee Erickson seconds. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. Okay, we are moving into, we've already done our public comment. There are no other public comments, correct? Okay, Trustee Pelley. And we're moving into our reports. So I'm going to begin with Trustee Vane.
Hello, everyone. I had the opportunity over the past month to visit a few schools. I visited Linda Vista and La Vida Elementary, so I really appreciate those principals taking time out of their day to show me all of the wonderful things happening at their school. Some of us, I think Sarah Pelly and I, were at the new or revived City Schools Committee, so I'm really excited to be thinking about ways that we can, as a district, cooperate with the cities around us to think about how we might move forward in areas that we are partnering with. And related to that, in terms of community involvement, I was so excited to see the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim come visit Villa Park Elementary. It was really great to see a catcher there, and he had a chance to speak to students about what he eats for breakfast, and also shared that he really believes that kindness has helped him get to where he was today. So thank you to the Angels and the Orange County Department of Education, and also the Orange County Waste and Recycling program for their support there. And I also wanted to mention that May is Mental Health Awareness Month, in addition to celebrating Mother's Day. And I would like to acknowledge that so many mothers carry a mental load on their shoulders. And I hope that all of the moms in the room and the moms that are listening take some time for self-care during this month. So thank you.
Thank you. Trustee Hamasaki.
Assuming we're going in a row. All right, so many things happening as we approach the end of the school year. Our schools and district have been working so hard, and it's been really busy. I just want to say how grateful I am for everyone here at the district and our teachers. We really appreciate our teachers. Thank you. I know it was already mentioned, but it's worth mentioning again, the Olympiad Games. That was amazing. It's like one of my most favorite events of the year. And I want to thank Dr. Singh and her team, and our instructional assistants, our coaches, everyone for putting on a great program in-house. Some people will contract us out to do it, but we do it all ourselves. So thank you. I know it's a passion, and just the smiles on the kids' faces, it's just wonderful. And one of the things that I heard is like the kids have an opportunity from all the schools to come together, not just the kids in the who are participating, but the ones who are also supporting. So I think that builds our community even more. So thank you so much for doing that. The other thing you did that was wonderful is the Spring Boutique. The students from the Adult Transition Program and Workability Program, they held like a boutique to sell their things that they made, from keychains to cups to some goodies, and it was super cute. And I know Chris and we talked about it at the the LegCo meeting, but the kids, one of them, I walked up to him and he goes, "You have a really nice shirt." And then I was like, wow, he already knows how to sell. And then Chris walks up and he goes, "You have a really nice shirt." So he knew how to sell. So that was really cute. Of course, we bought something. So that was really sweet. But I just have to say, those kids are so amazing. They are so into it, and it gives them an opportunity to do something in the public so that they can gain the experience to do it as they proceed on into their next chapter in their life. So thank you so much for that. And the other thing I wanted to mention, I know there's a lot of other things, but I wanted to thank the district for also working with Santiago Canyon College on the OUSD Science Night. It was amazing to see how many kids came, and they were exhibiting drones, robotics, science fair projects. I want to also give a shout out to OUC PTA for doing the first district science fair there. And I just have to say that there were a lot of parents, a lot of kids there, and it was wonderful. So thank you for doing that. Okay.
Trustee Martinez-Goodlander.
I want to add to the Olympiad because it was a wonderful event. It was 1,500 students who participated. So not only was it our IAs and our teachers and parent volunteers, but also a shout out to our transportation department, because it is a big task to have everyone in. As we were all leaving, we saw the line of buses around the corner, and they were so organized and ready to do that. I also have another comment. So this last week in my class, I had 2 students that volunteered at the Olympiad and gave a presentation about it, and shared how not only it was their first experience participating in something like that, but were influenced by Dr. Granite's presentation that he gave, how they have made it their mission in whatever they do after they graduate from college to have an inclusive environment. So like one of them is going into the medical field and the other one's going into business admin. And so they just really embraced the opportunity that they had by volunteering in our school district. And then same thing with the science fair, having the very first night and seeing so many young scientists come in and show their pride in the work that they had done. Some of them were looking up at their parents, hoping their parents would answer some of the questions that were being asked of them, but it was adorable. And then also earlier this month, we had Ashley Hergera come and give a presentation on CTE. And so I gathered feedback from parents that were really grateful for that, and have even suggested that they want that presentation at the beginning of the year. So even though they're parents of elementary school age children, that they really want to know what opportunities our middle schools and high schools have, so that they can start that planning ahead of time. But it's just amazing with the amount of CTE programs that we have. The 45 minutes time that she had to give the presentation was clearly not enough to be able to go in depth of all the great things that are happening. And lastly, I just want to wish everyone Feliz Dia de las Madres.
Trustee Pelley.
Thank you. I wanted to thank you, President Dr. Glass, for your comments earlier, your report. It really tied into something I had listened to on a podcast about the idea of mothering and how in ancient civilizations, mothering was done by the village, by everybody, and males, females, everybody. It wasn't a gender-specific role. It was everybody mothered and took care of the infants and the young. And you talked about how through the agenda we're showing this, and we saw it play out in real time. And I thought that was really fascinating because it really shows how we're aligning our work, but we're all coming together. It's not like we're scattered and everybody's kind of doing their own thing, which we've done, and we've still been able to serve students, but we're really coming together like I feel like kind of, those ancient civilizations did, where everybody took on that role and worked together. So thank you for that, because it really brought all that together with the whole Mother's Day theme. I also just wanted to say, also May, it's the month of celebrations. We're celebrating everybody. And I saw something else that was kind of funny, how we celebrate the teachers and nurses and people this time of year when it's the craziest time of year and they've got all these other crazy things going on. It's like, yes, thanks for celebrating me. I got to go do my testing now. I've got to get back into, there's no recess this week because we have testing. Anyway, thank you to all of you, to teachers, to mothers. We really do celebrate you more than just once a year. And it is Mental Health Awareness Month, so of course I'm going to bring that up too, because it's a crazy time for everybody. It's a hard time for people who don't have mothers, who've lost their mothers, or who never were a mother. It's also, I think, a hard time for students who are taking those tests. We know the stress is unbelievable, and it's a good reminder that it's okay. In the big picture, it's easy to say now when you're an adult, but in the big picture, it's a test. We need to all make sure that we're checking in on people. I also had read something about just being kind. That's one of the best things you can do for preventing mental health and suicide, those type of things. So just be kind, because you don't know when that one act is going to make a big difference. And with that, I'll just remind people 988 is the suicide prevention hotline. Reach out to somebody and just be kind this month and every month. So thank you.
Trustee Thomas.
Just a happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. It's a special weekend every Mother's Day because my mother, her birthday is also either on Mother's Day or very close to it. And also to single fathers. I have a lot of single fathers in my life that are raising their children, and like we said, yeah, they're mothering and fathering. So the only other thing, the May Parade was amazing. It was very nice to ride down the streets I grew up on and, seeing our OUEA president, some other people that we knew along the way. Anyway, thank you.
Trustee Erickson.
The good thing about going last is everybody's already talked about everything I was going to talk about. So one thing I did want to mention at the Angels event at Villa Park Elementary, how fun it was to see Ms. McCullough, fangirl, over over our little catcher, Sebastian Rivero. Yeah, that was great. I loved that so much. Also, one that was very cute is this little itty bitty guy. They got to sit and wait and ask questions of this baseball player, and he's like so little tiny on his seat, and he's holding his hand up for forever to ask a question. And finally, Rivero calls on him, and he just, I like catchers. That was it. It was like he froze. It was just so cute. But yeah, so everybody was fanning over him. It was nice. Really, everything that we kind of talk about, it does all come together. We talked about the pillars that you established, Dr. Monatis, with your listening and learning tour. And we really are taking this big approach to improving Orange Unified. We had such a stall out for a couple of years where we weren't able to move forward. We were held back by just sort of this toxic stuff that just kept happening and coming in. And now we're at a place where we are truly righting the ship, and we're doing it with the partnership of parents, of staff, teachers, of the community, of our foundation. Every single thing we do, we're building it bigger, and we're building it better. And I'm just really, really proud, and I'm really, really grateful for every single one of you, all of you as well. We're taking care of well-being and support of students. We're attracting and retaining quality educators and supporting them. These are the goals. These are big goals. We're getting there. We're taking care of facilities. We're engaging in communication with families. It's just coming together, and I'm just so grateful for all of you and proud of all of you, and happy Mother's Day to everybody else. Thank you.
So just real quick, these certificates from the SELPA are awesome. I don't know if you noticed this, people at home, but we all have our medals on because we're so appreciative of the hard work that's done to put together the Olympiad. And it is awesome. And I know that my colleagues have mentioned it, but I feel compelled to mention it too. It is a fantastic morning. It's so much fun to see all those young people go out there and just try their hardest to be out there and have fun and enjoy all the activities. I got an opportunity to see some of my former students that were there, that are parents now, and get to speak to them. And some of them were even at the May Parade, so that was really nice. I appreciate what Trustee Pelley said with regards to honoring the mothers. And once again, I have to state that. And I'm going to get personal for 35 seconds. Don't count. Because my wife, who is a mother, is also a momty. That's what the nephews call her, mommy and auntie, momty. And both of them are young people who are trying to find their way in the world. And in some cases, because they're not watching, trust me, I can say this, they're not watching this. But in so many circumstances, they are students in our schools, they're doing the best they can, and they feel a loss because they're not with their mother. When this month comes, I'm certain they won't articulate it, but I do this. This is what I do. You see them changing. You see them just retract and be so sad. And so here's my aunt T, Mom T, who's right there with them and advocating for them and shedding tears for them and wanting them to do their best. And I think they're trying so hard, but it's really tough. The partnerships are what's really important, because Uncle's not always the most kind. Dr. Luther's over there laughing. But this is the 35 seconds now. So the boys want everything. They want everything all the time, and I have to tell them that money doesn't grow on trees, but kindness is free. So you can be nice to Uncle, and I would love to buy you everything, but sometimes we can't. So I had to go to Costco anyway. This is not an endorsement for Costco. But I had to go to Costco anyway, and I took them to Costco on Monday, both of them. And we're walking by, and I said, look, we have to get toothpaste. Look, there's 5 tubes of toothpaste. You got to get those, $15. And we got to get these 8 toothbrushes, $15. And then we go get she wanted me to get paper towels. And that's $20. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, bro. This is life. We have to keep all this going. So all you have to do is go to Yorba and learn. That's it. You don't have to worry about all these things. So I'm going to tell this story because my nephew he doesn't care about this. He's not awake. Uncle Steve, I am so sorry. I am so sorry for all that. You guys are really trying to help us. I was like, yeah, dude. This is what we do. And it extends to the larger community because honestly, it's everyone. We're not looking at one segmented group of people in Orange Unified. We're trying to support everyone, and we take the good and we take the criticism and we move forward with it because we want to help everyone. So if people, groups come in and they talk to us, we love it because we take that feedback. You heard Dr. Singh. We took all your feedback from the mobile communications devices and we implemented it because that's what we're serious about. We don't have personal agendas. We are all one. We're trying to move this district together, and according to Frank Tucker, we're doing a good job. So I believe him. He's a superstar. You heard him say it. Okay, he's a superstar. The kids said that. The Santiago kids said that. So I just want to thank, first and foremost, my mother, my wife, all the women in my life who are mothers and mothering. I appreciate them. I appreciate all of you, Dr. Menares, her entire staff, everyone that's here, all of this, the board trustees here. Trustee Thomas and myself are doing our best to be the best men we can be in order to be role models. But in all seriousness, thank you all for what you're doing, and thank you for all the things that we're trying to get accomplished here at Orange Unified. Grace is free, kindness is free. We are adjourning the meeting at 9:54 p.m. Thank you.